What the fuck are you doing in a school?
Hello. Didn't we meet before? Think back in Pelberg City? Let me introduce myself. My name's Scott. Is that your real name? I've been traveling everywhere in search of outstanding trainers. More specifically, I'm looking for Pokemon experts. So, what brings you to this school? Are you a trainer too? First thing you should do is have Pokemon learn the move Cut. Okay, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. If I remember correctly, someone in this town has Cut. Sir, there are young children here. Okay.
Students who don't study get a little taste of my good law. Whether or not you're a good student will be evident by the way you use this item.
Should I call Officer Jenny on this place? Because this random stranger just walked in and is watching these kids, and the teacher's just beating them. Don't worry, kids, I'll go get help. Morag. Now I understand. Now I remember everything. I left Brigadoon in search of you, so that I could destroy you. But it was I who defeated you and wrapped you in my sweet, sweet embrace. And I had you all to myself for a century or two. In our own private wee world of darkness. You're all mine. And didn't forget it. You're mine. Fuck this weird Scotch bullshit.
Scissors? Oh no, 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 no!
Don't worry, Harvey.
Please, please tell me you're not gonna use those on me! That's a big no-no, buddy!
Well, I'm not a Japanese schoolgoer, Harvey. I'm not gonna use them on myself. Anyways, do you think I'm pretty? Chat, hello. It is I've returned from the grave. What's up? How are y'all doing? I nearly beat a man. in the time I've been working. Ugh. Let it be known, chat, soup is far more important. I'm just playing an old RPG. What you playing? We've dabbled in those. We get a little silly with those here. But Neverwinter Nights. I've seen one person play it. It's that Mimic Elf VTuber Halbernacht. He does like he paints like Warhammer minis on stream, but occasionally he'll do some tabletop games. And he was like a weird Snake Man race. He like modded it. But he's cool. Go check him out. He'll just get like random like VTubers and stuff and play like some of the most niche RPGs. I know he played one, I can't remember the name of it, but it was essentially like super gory like zombie girls. That was like the whole gimmick, like your limbs had like HP and things like that. It was interesting. I think he's where I learned about Lancer as well. Lancer and I think maybe Fabula Ultima is whack because it's 3.5. Sometimes there's random difficulty spikes and sometimes you feel like a badass. Yeah, no, that's 3.5. I remember one time, you know, I'm just gonna say his name because like you can literally go see him on the YouTube channel. He's the GM for the Rise of the Rune Lords thing I did, which by the way, even without him, shit fucking campaign. I've ranted about that already. Let's not go down that rabbit hole again. But he was telling me about like so here's this like CR6 enemy, and if you don't fail this constitution save, you actually just get petrified and you die forever. Oh yeah, and he also gets like multi-attack and shit. It was just like this weird list of things like Paizo. How the hell is like it's functionally a low-level party before you hit the ramp? How are they supposed to deal with that? It was something real stupid. It's like the fucking Quasit in Rise of the Rune Lords. It's like, oh, this Quasit can turn invisible at will and it can fly, and also it's got a +2 enchanted mithril dagger of returning, and oh yeah, it can cast sleep on each party member at least once per day. And then it also casts spells in a room that, unless you can also fly, or you're like us and we have a Gripply that can climb walls, can't hit you. Like, Paizo, what the fuck? And that's the updated version of the campaign. I think it might have been worse. I'm not sure. I haven't seen like the original version. Anyways, chat, I'm at a drag of humanity at work. I've dealt with this guy before. I'm generally I'm known for being very nice. Guy, halfling bard gnome on my party. Is he a halfling or is he a gnome? He can't be both. Can halflings and gnomes breed? I mean, they're kind of the same size. I mean, humans and halflings can breed. And no, they're not called quarterlings. Let me actually find out the actual name. Like Vulcan was talking to me about like, oh, here's the signs of why humans and dwarves can't have children together. Halfling, right? Like it has like an official name, and no, it's not quarterling. Where is it? Thank you for describing that it has human halfling parentage. Google AI. No, that's homebrew. It was like... It used to be the top result. No, that's Tumblr. That's not a reliable source of information for anything. This is just a wall of text. Elves and tieflings can breed, but tieflings always breed. True. Well, I'd certainly hope they can breed. No, not Eric Croker 5e tools. What the fuck? It's like a super obscure one. No, I don't want half elf. I can find like the wiki. Halfling. No, that's Baldur's Gate 3 specifically. It's gone. I remember it was an actual race. They basically looked like wood elves from Elder Scrolls. Isn't secure. Baldur's Gate is even less so. What about the City of Coin? I can't remember the name of it. It's where you go in Baldur's Gate 2. It's like where if you cast any spell in the city, those wizard guards are on your ass like cheese on macaroni. I swear to God. In fact, that's where you're like childhood friend slash, I guess technically your little sister is like for like the first half of the game. You could crush enemies. I don't remember clerics being able to do that. That's where you're wrong, kiddo. And that is one thing I love about Jester's character from like an artistic standpoint, is no one describes what their fucking spells look like. Like, I cast Fireball. Okay, what does it look like? Like, it could be, because what it looks like has no merit on the ability. It's just flavor, and it's awesome. It's like, okay, well, you know, I'm a warlock and my patron's a devil, so I shoot out a flaming skull that cackles maniacally and then explodes. Okay, that's your fireball. I'll allow it. Especially magic missile. It's literally just a beam of energy, but it can be whatever you want it to be. Because that's the thing. It's so much cooler when magic is personal. I really wish I could find that halfling thing. Half tiefling, 4th edition race. Half breeds. Half elf, half dwarf. Dude, half human, half dwarf. If you read Dark Sun, those are the scariest motherfuckers. They're infertile, but they have the bulk of a dwarf and the size of a human. Actually, they're bigger than humans. They're just brutes. A elfling, a quart. Dwarves and halflings. Longfoot? A human and a halfling mix creates what halflings call longfoot halfling. What is this? What's the fuck is Tau? Fantasy World of Tau. Majority of this wiki is organized geographically under 3 major continents. Okay, this is... I don't know what the fuck this is. I think this just might be some fan wiki. Well, I guess it's gone. Sorry, guys. No cozy cottage core short stack waifus for all you humans out there. Sorry, guys. This is just the rules of D&D. You either get that sweet, sweet +1 bonus feat at first level and a skill point every level, or you get the cozy cottage core short stack girlfriend. It's a choice she's got to make. Like Neverwinter Nights helped teach me that tieflings are plane touched. They're literally from hell. Unless plane touch is some bullshit term I don't know about. I want crazy shit. I saw this one video called like F my ball femcel life. And it was just the guy talking about like Baldur's Gate 2. I was like, damn, with the title like that, dude, I gotta click on that. And it's crazy because they actually have like a plane jumping ship that goes through space, like Starfinder or Spelljammer. And you literally meet the Knights of Solamnia from Dragonlance. You go to Planescape Torment, and there's like some I think there's like a Dark Sun character, which, now wait. Don't quote me on that last one, because the entire point of Dark Sun is no one can get in there, which is why everyone got super ass hurt when Tieflings and ASMRs got introduced as a race. Because physically, demons and angels can't even get there. But that was a nice little touch on Baldur's Gate too. Fuck yeah, Knights of Solamnia. Love those guys. I should see if they got the mustache on Baldur's Gate for that. I don't think they do, which is sad because they have wonderful mustaches. Shout out to my homie Sturm Brightblade. He was a badass. He went out like a badass. Is it possible to play as a half-elf, half-tiefling race? At that point, you might as well just be a tiefling and say you look like a half-elf. And then just say that, you know? Like, I'm actually half-elf. Ah, so you're a quarter elf, you're half human, and then you're also like a quarter tiefling? Like, at that point, you're just a dude, you're just a kid from Ico. Star is a cool setting too, also a setting where tieflings are a rarity. They don't exist all in Dark Sun. At least I used to. Yeah, Ganassi. That was the closest thing you got. If you were a cleric, you were basically a druid worshipping some water elemental. And then you had druids, which makes you think, like, what's the fucking point? I mean, it was kind of cool because you got like cool elemental powers in a place where the land is literally killing you. Good luck being a water druid in that setting. People kill each other for dirty, brackish water. Which also, Dark Sun, you wanna know who caused all that bad shit to make the world suck? A halfling. Who basically like little druid people in there, and then there's that one bad halfling. You got the humans like, yo, you guys are the coolest, and he's right. Let's go kill all the other races. And they almost did. Dwarves are scary in it too, because they have a life quest, and if you don't complete it, you turn into a wraith. Dwarves have it so hard. Berserk is messed up too, yeah, that's one everyone goes to though. Which, like, let's be real, like, for the most part, like, before, like, Griffith did his thing, which he did much wrong, he's a horrible person, it was just kind of like a medieval setting, you know? Like, yeah, okay, maybe it's like a little bit more, like, amped up for the suckitude. You know, there's like no like knights that want to do good and stuff, but for the most part it's just kind of a medieval setting. And then the demon came in. Demons are really scary to think about them. One want power of apostle, but also they're all assholes. I would not want the power of an apostle. If it meant just like slaughtering and butchering my entire, basically, family. I mean, Griffith was already kind of in, right? Like, he was about to marry a princess to a kingdom. He had it, and then Guts was like, you know what, I think I'm gonna just do my own thing for a little bit, you know, find myself. Figure out what I want to do with my life, because you know what, it turns out life is pretty good right now and I can explore that. And then Griffith, he goes and he fucks everything up. It's all his fault, all because his boyfriend wanted some me time. Well, okay, it was more of that, like, Guts had outgrown him. Guts was his own man, and Griffith couldn't handle the fact that he couldn't control him. Yes, I'm aware that Griffith is Stento. It's a fucking asshole. Like, Griffith, okay, Griffith, is it fucked up that you got tortured into basically being a stick? Yeah. I mean, realistically, all you kind of did was sleep with the princess you were basically going to marry anyways. But, you know, did you have to slaughter your boys that got you there? It's like the Magnus did nothing wrong. Magnus did much wrong. Magnus is like, okay, Big E comes in like, Daddy, I learned what magic is. Look how cool it is. Like, son, don't you use magic. It's very dangerous. But Dad, don't do it, or I'll get my belt. Just trust me on this one. And then when something bad happened, Magnus was like, oh, but if I do this, then Daddy will absolutely see how great it is and know what I mean, use magic. And then he fucked everything up. He broke through the psychic barrier, and a bunch of demons poured in, a lot of people died, and Biggie almost made a webway for all of humanity, which would solidify them as the most powerful force in the galaxy. Maybe. It's kind of hard to determine that in Warhammer. He fucked it all up, and then someone had to go take Biggie's place, his best friend, his only friend. And it's just like, you fucked everything up, Magnus. If you just did what he said. And now I have a fucking chubby for wanting to use magic and just understand that you're not that badass, nothing would have happened. If you just chilled out because you didn't even do the thing you wanted to do. Magnus did much wrong. He was very prideful and he fucked everything up. Yes, that's a very basic gist of the Emperor of Mankind. And it's just the funny thing about that too is like if they just let him die, he'll come back. Because he's a perpetual. If he dies, he's just reborn. He can't like really die. But they kind of just keep him there. Probably because they probably don't know he's a perpetual. But like if they just like cut the life support, he'll probably be back in like a year. Not like he's doing anything right now on the throne anyways. Yeah. Like that one Flotsam and Jetsam music video. Or that Metallica music video. A lot of metal bands about being turned into a vegetable. And let's see, there's also the one song by Queensryche about a kid that plays the gun, gets shot and puts himself permanently in a wheelchair. But then he overcomes that by basically growing up, being super smart, and being like the #1 doctor in the world or some shit. That one's a bit more uplifting for Queensryche, which is a funny thing to think about. You know, the people that made Operation Mindcrime. Lady Wore Black is a pretty good song. A lot of good Queensryche songs, actually. I'm a big fan. Those are one of my big bands when I was like a teenager and when music was being the most influential for me. That, it was Rush. Sabotage was probably, fuck, Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Just go back to being Sabotage. You're so much better at it. And those are like the big ones, definitely. I listened to a lot of Henry Rollins when I was a teenager. Don't read his poetry, it's fucked up. Or do. Read more. Hear you, Philistines. Ugh. So, I guess I can tell you guys the story now about how this week I nearly climbed over my counter and assaulted a man. So the guy that was the troublemaker, there's something like mentally fucking disconnected with this guy. Like, he does not understand the concept of other people. So this is like pretty fairly around when I started working there at my current job. And so he was like, basic fucking story I hear literally every day I work there is they came over because they just came from the hospital. Doctor didn't send it because doctors like sending their stuff in batches, or the fucking aides are lazy as shit and like, oh, we'll just do it when they're lunchtime. You all. Anyways, not that I'm passionate about that. So his doctor doesn't send the stuff in for us to make. He literally wants to sit there for an unspecified amount of time in the drive-thru until they send it and we make it for him. Keep in mind, this is like at like, it's not peak like customer hours. It's like a little before that. So the wave is coming. And I had to tell this fucker 8 times, sir, you can't just sit here in the drive-thru. If you're gonna sit there and wait on the phone, you go and you get in a fucking parking spot. I didn't say fucking. You go and you get in a parking spot, right? And you wait like a civilized, rational human being that comprehends the needs of others. Okay. Don't hear from that guy for a while. He comes in again. And like, me and my boss, because me and my boss are cool, we see this guy. He's like, God, I hope he's not coming back to the pharmacy. And he's asking some like asinine shit that none of us know anything about. to like the front store manager, and I fucking solid snake Sam Fisher my way through the aisles just so that guy doesn't see me, because when they see the fucking outfit they know like, oh, he works there. And believe me, it's a powerful effect, because I've had people while on my lunch break tap on my fucking car window when I'm trying to eat my tuna fish sandwich and say, hey, when's the pharmacy gonna be open again? And I'm like, I'm on break. Can you not come up to me? I need just give me like 10 minutes, please. Okay, so fast forward. Okay, it's literally just me and my boss, because we got shafted and it's just us the entire night, which is unheard of for pharmacy work, okay? And I know, because a fellow coworker, he did like some what they refer to it as. Basically, they were a floater technician. They would go from store to store and say, yeah, we always close with like one person. Like, what the fuck do you mean by that? How do you get anything done? Unheard of. Just us, I guess. Because fuck me, am I right? And so, okay, it's me and my boss. I got drive-through, he's got front pickup. We have 2 little kiosks, you can punch your information in, and you know, it's a lot faster process, especially when we're also working on something and we're not getting to you at the moment. Okay. There's like 2 people at the... There's like 1 person in each kiosk at the front. There's a line of like 5 people behind them. Okay, realistically it was more like 3, but in total this is going to equal 6 people just at the front. I'm doing drive-through and then trying to hurry up so I can help out the front, running around like a chicken with my head cut off all goddamn day. And so I hear this fucker, he walks in. I hear him, I know him, because his mere presence gives me an aneurysm. And okay, I thought he said something like, is it alright if I sleep here? Because we kind of just have like a waiting chair. Like, okay, maybe he's tired. I don't know what's going on. At that point, I'm exhausted. Sitting down and taking a nap right there sounds really good. Okay, I feel for him. It turns out that's not what he asked. My boss informed me, because I finally got some breathing room, and says, hey, I need you to go help that guy out right now. Like, okay. I get it, he's annoying. I want him out. Smile and wave, get him out the door as quick as possible. That's how we handle things. No, it turns out he asked if he could cut the fucking line, because he's got soup in his car and it's getting cold. And he's like, no, okay, there's like 2 people in front of him. Like, okay, well, you're next in line. Once we help one of these people, we can come up and be the next person. Okay, that's fair. They got there first. They also need their medication. This is a thing you have to deal with, especially when you come around 5 o'clock, when everybody is just now getting off work and coming to pick up their meds before going home. Okay, logical thing. Just sit down, you wait your turn. He does not take that well. He proceeds to talk shit to us about saying like, yo, how's this store even still open? And then this random motherfucker who only wants to buy some Sudafed products is talking shit too. Like, you motherfuckers, you wait your turn. And so at that point, I about had it up to a fucking 11 on the 10 scale. And I nearly jump over that counter and beat that man's ass, because clearly his mother or his father never did. But I didn't. It took the might of Zeus, but I didn't. I smiled and waved, and I got his ass out of there. And then he made another snide remark about how he's gonna need more soup for how long it waited. Like, I hope someone pissed you in your soup. like it was Fight Club. Hope he ordered the pea soup. And then the next day, which was today actually, I saw in the queue of things to be made, and there his name was again. Like, this motherfucker is going to come here again. Thankfully he did not, because there was another case where all day it was me and my boss, and we already had extra shit we had to do. We get in trouble. Thankfully I busted my ass like crazy today and it all turned out okay. But oh, that man grinds my gears. He has no concept whatsoever of other people. Ugh. Like receptionist in Monsters Inc. She's fed up. She's crushed like Mike Wazowski's hands. Yeah, because this is the thing. Like, my boss, we shoot the shit when we have breathing room. And he was like, yeah, this job's a lot of problem solving. And I looked at him and said, you basically mean we're adult babysitters. Because the amount of, like, zero personal accountability and responsibility that people demonstrate on a daily basis boggles my mind. It makes me wonder how society even functions. It's like, hey, are my meds ready? Okay. We sent you a message. Is this your phone number? Yeah, it's my phone number. Did you receive a message? Yeah, I got one. Okay, then why are you asking if it's ready? And then, of course, they have no accountability whatsoever, and they blame it on something that, even though there's no reason to blame it or a feasible way to blame it. This is the sad part about being good at my job, chat, is they need me when they need me most. Which is a lot of the time now. Frankly, I don't blame receptionists. Like, oh my god, the stupidity of people. Here's a good example. We got a little clipboard. Yeah, clipboard, because sometimes you gotta sign for stuff, you know, like your narcotics and stuff. Okay? And so we got a little clipboard and we got a little pen. Okay? You guys know how clipboards work, right? Like you got the little clamp on the top, right? So what are ways to do this? You can take the pen, you can take the little clippy part, and you can slide it in the clamp. Okay, there it's on. Or you can take the pen, put it in between the clamp and then like a little hole, right? My brothers in Christ, there are too many people I have seen that cannot figure out the simple concept of thing going hole. It's like watching monkeys figure out how to use tools sometimes. And I have to sit there, awkwardly stare at them, waiting for them to figure it out. Some of them just give up. And I'm sitting there freezing my ass off. Because if I don't use the window, then people get in trouble. And we get in trouble because people complain. And I was at work with this one dude came on and picked up his pizza. There was nothing wrong with it. It's just he wanted it. He just wanted to walk over to the garbage disposal across the store and... Wait, what? So he ordered a pizza just to throw it away? Or did he perceive that there was something wrong with it? Wait, you're gonna have to specify that, yeah, because there's unfortunately a stream delay. As in, he just bought it and threw it in the garbage? That is incredibly wasteful. There's starving kids in... I don't know, name a country. I mean, there's starving people everywhere. This casually picks up and taught. That is such a weird waste of money. I feel like there's missing context there. It's like, yeah, people are stupid, but that's just like... I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying there just might be some missing context. Lord knows I don't have... Like, I thought this dude said he was gonna take a nap in the chair. I know he was bitching about his soup getting cold, so... It's just really weird. I just banged my water on my desk. Which I forgot to get water pour streaming. Anyways, chat. Enough about customer service. Let's say we get into some customer service. Like that segue. So, this game is weird. I also turned it down because it was very loud. And also, for some reason, the Z key is the confirmation key. And then X is the back button. Oh, look at Happy Little Mushroom. Oh, for the love of... She's still asleep. Nice butt wings. Does she really not understand how important today is? I need another bite. I can always find room for yummy candy. Oh shit, that reminds me, I actually got some like Lifesaver mixed berry gummies today. Cause it was one of those days. You know it's a bad day for the Hawk when he goes and he buys some like gum candies. Like gummy candies or especially fruit snacks. I'm getting some right now. See what we got here? They got 2 grapes and a fucking and a strawberry. Oh. I also got some white chocolate. You guys know me, I love my white chocolate. And my dark chocolate, but in a different kind. Wake up, please. What? When's it? Oh, Tear. Good morning. We do not have time for good morning, Recette. Is it Recette or is it receipt? Yo, can I get my receipt? So I heard you were asking for the manager? No, I just wanted my receipt. Are you planning on spending the rest of your life dreaming of sweets? Today is the day we set for opening the store. We did? Oh yeah, we did. Merde. Of all the... Listen, go wash your face and make yourself presentable. And then join me downstairs in the storefront. Okay, I'll be right down. Yay, sorry I kept you waiting. Okay, Tear, let's open the shop right now. Capitalism ho. Oh, okay, Tear, let's open up the shop right now. Capitalism ho! Patience, Recette. It is a virtue you will need. Wait. Is the store in the name of the game just their name combined like it's a fucking ship name? Hi, I'm Receipt, and this is my lesbian fairy lover, Tear. this is my heterosexual life partner for life, Tear. Like what? Well, I somehow doubt a store without anything to sell is going to attract all that much business. Oh yeah. We don't have anything to sell. So, what do we do? Start with, we need to establish a stock of items for the store. If we have nothing to sell, we cannot claim to be much of a shop. That's true. So where should we go to get stocked up? The dungeon. The best way, I think, is to visit either the town market or the Merchants Guild. We need to give our regards to the head of the guild regardless. So that should be our first stop. Oh god, this is gonna be... Are we Recettear? From Oblivion? Or whatever his name is? Like,
Well, he doesn't want to be part of the Merchants Guild, so clearly he's doing illegal activities. You need to go and shut him down.
like, okay, fucking union rep, you need to chill the fuck out. Maybe they just want to be in a bit independent business.
But you don't understand, they're crushing the economy. No one's going to our stores because his prices are so cheap.
Sounds like a skill issue to me, lady. Sounds like he's an entrepreneur that's figured out the game. Oh, I'm gonna do so good in this. Oh, that's the place run by that old guy, right? The guild operates as a wholesaler for local merchants. So if we stop by, we can purchase an initial stock. It would not hurt to give our polite regards to the guild chief either. Especially since the guild is the organization that allows us to operate here in the first place. Oh, I see, this is basically the fucking mafia! Lord forbid I stand on my own 2 feet like a man.
Okay, got it. Then let's go right now.
When you want to leave the shop, you'll head to the front door, currently located in the upper right corner. What do you mean currently? Is it gonna change? Am I just like, hey, you see if you got this in the back? Oh sure, you know what, actually just come with me, we can look together. And I just shoved them in the giant mimic mall in the back. Just feed them to the mimic house. Ah, but I wanted to leave through the window, like an action hero. Yes.
For eternity and...
Recettear? Okay. Oh god, it's the arrow keys. What is this nonsense? Shut up. What is this Toontown looking shit? Adventure Guild. Going to the dungeon will take 2 periods of time. Hello? The girl and the fairy? You two are... Yes, Recettear and the lone... and that lone shark. Well, that is not... Well, not an incorrect assessment. Could I ask that you refrain from calling me a loan shark? That's right, mister. She and I are partners, don't be mean. I mean, she threatens to break my legs all the time and slash my tires, but... I mean, you guys do that too. Forgive me, partners it is. Shut the fuck up with the Recettear. Did we tell you about that? So, how's the preparations for running that shop coming along? Quite well, thank you. In fact, we plan on opening today, so we stopped by in order to show our gratitude for— Wait, we're opening today and you haven't gotten any stock? Here, what the fuck? Very good, you two know what's what. You better in this city. If you have any problems, let me know. I'll be glad to help. We appreciate your kindness. Thank you. We appreciate your kindness. Thank you very much, I guess. Not a problem at all. So, you came straight here to pick up some merchandise, right? Well, up to the counter then. Let's get you two sorted. God, this is gonna be like some Spice and Wolf shit, isn't it? I'm gonna have like epic, like shonen level non-combat anime shit, but it's for like price gouging. This is our first time stocking up. Our funds are limited, so don't go completely overboard. I recommend purchasing no more than 10 items. Okay. Time to stock up a bit, eh? What is the guild? Right, so, a guild is essentially a group of people, same kind of business, who cooperate with one another. What if I don't want to? What if I'm a lone wolf wanting to make my own fortune? Like Barticio or whatever his name is. What if I just want to make all the money so I can make a world without poverty myself? And then end up fucking suplexing a train. Since the prices on items can vary from store to store, it's hard to do business if there isn't a base price between them, right? Well, then I just won't go to that store. That's what the merchant skill is for. We manage wholesaling and keeping prices stable throughout the city. So what you're saying is if there's a high price item and I want to sell for the cheap, you're not going to let me? Because it's not the baseline price? Oh, I'm gonna get in so much trouble playing this game! So I require that everyone who wants to do business around register with the guild. And let me guess, you get a fucking cut, right? Is this the Dairy Farmers of America? Are we gonna have to pay you money just to exist? Even though if we don't want your advertising? Your store Recettear is already in the books. It ain't just all paperwork and red tape though. Now you remember you can pick up stock for your shop here and get access to a few other. Why don't you just sell the items yourself? I'm gonna have to upcharge. I'm gonna have to upcharge items just to break even. Say it's a cartel without saying it's a cartel. There are the benefits too. We're here to help, so feel free to make use of us, okay? Wait, what's merchant levels? Your merchant level is, well, your ability as a merchant. As it goes up, you'll figure out how to redecorate or even expand your store. Heck, you might even be able to convince me to let you have a look at some of our more, premium. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, fuck that. You gotta pay your union fees, kid, before you get the good shit. So, how do you raise your level? Simple. Buy, sell, trade. This is an art, and you learn by doing. If there's anything you don't know, just ask. What can I do here? Here at the guild, you're always able to get goods for a set price. Most of what we get on our hands is practical stuff though. Weapons, armor, clothes, adventuring necessities, and the like. Town's main market, who we work with, of course, is where you get things like foodstuffs, books, and other sort of knickknacks. The really flashy and rare stuff is a bit out of our league. The flashy stuff is out of our league, unless you're high ranking in the guild. If you mind to get your mitts on that kind of stuff, you have to go dungeon stomping yourself, or buy it off a customer. Oh, we also buy off any excess stock you have. What? Mind, we buy low as a rule, so if you want to make an actual profit, you're better off selling it to your customers. So, you keep the blood pumping by buying the stock. Guys, this is really the fucking cheese bunker! This is the cheese bunkers of America! Oh right, it's not WASDA. What is the this is the W key? City's getting a bit famous for the old ruins. Alright, Z. And surrounding countryside, so we've been seeing a steady stream of adventuring types coming in for a while now. They're all here to try to strike it rich off the undiscovered treasures in the wilds. Hunting for fat loot, they call it. I'm not gonna lie, I've read that as fat loot. Well, I don't know what they see in chasing after oversized loots, But their presence has also brought a lot of new merchants in the city. Guys, this is the person that's controlling the entire economy right now in their mafia scheme. He doesn't understand what fat loot means. Let that sink in. I sure won't complain. Business has never been better. If you're looking for one, few might be resting in the plaza. I bet some of them will take the city's biggest pub, though. It's never too hard to sell those excuse me, it's the voice. All those wandering types of little bit of liquid pleasure. Oh, I mean... I think we have different definitions of liquid pleasure as a man that does not drink alcohol. Even I go in there for a little nip every now and then. Okay, now that is actually sounding sexual. More faithful will probably hang out around the city chapel. How do we supplant him? I don't know how they supplant Caesar. Which, guys, if you think about it, like, how many people showed up ready to stab Caesar, and the number of holes in him didn't match? Like, even then, not everyone still signed up to do their part in the group project. We need loyal members. We do get a few like that now and then, on pilgrimage or quest to find old holy relics. Praise be to seekers and all that, of course. Oh, he's not even a man of God, this man's evil. Might check the Adventurers Guild proper too. They're in charge of making sure the exploration efforts aren't total bedlam. They even succeed. Sometimes. Now, keep in mind that these places are only open at certain times. For example, the pub only opens in the evening. We're pretty much open all the time though. Wait. If you're always open, how do you find time to visit the pub? For that matter, when do you go home? Little Missy, if you had that kind of wife I do, you'd be at work or in the sauce at all hours too. Mercedes, forget I asked. Or you just hire some poor underpaid worker to work the night shift, even though it's way fucking worse, and you get the fucking weirdos. That's what he does. He hires someone else to do the shit time. Now, if you go dungeon delving, you'll find a lot of stuff which you won't be able to identify at first. In particular, okay, I'm gonna stop that voice. Now, a big yawn, and we go. In particular, I'll bet my hat if you find a lot of what are commonly called mystery ingredients by the adventurers. At first, you'll probably be tearing your hair out thinking out over all that junk. You finding in those places, but as your merchant level goes up, you will sort out the stuff you find and pick the best materials and whatnot from the lot. Oh, so it's like, yo, can we just hire a wizard and retainer just fill his spell slots with nothing but identify? Like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? Oh boy, I found a belt. This looks nice. Here, let me put on. Oh shit, I'm a woman now. First item you find in Baldur's Gate 1 that teaches you need to identify an item before you put on. The belt of gender swapping. And you can't take it off, it's cursed. Oh, you made your character, wrote this sick-ass backstory for them? Which, by the way, in those games you can actually cut, like click and space back. You can delete the backstory and write your own. What's that? You spend like this whole time and you wrote like 3 pages of your backstory? Sorry, you're a chick now. Oh, if you manage to get out of those death traps safely, you have time to identify everything safely. That means you won't know what you're carrying until you leave, though. So there's a gambling mechanic. Interesting. No, and I didn't mean to pick you. Stop. Why is it the arrow keys? No, it was the... Once a few merchant levels are under your belt, you'll be able to fuse items here at the guild hall. Can I just fuse... Can I just figure out how to fuse items myself and do it on the cheaper? No, that's illegal. We'll throw you in jail if you do that. Oh. I don't think I want to be a merchant anymore. No, it's too late now. You're locked in for at least 5 years, Missy. Oh. Quite a few items you can only get by using fusion. Get real familiar with that furnace if I would get real familiar with that furnace if I were you. Remember, what you put in affects what you get out of fusion. If you put in some materials of, say, +2 quality, and you get an item of similar quality as a result. Keep an eye on what you're fusing too. You don't want to waste good materials on some mediocre thing you can just buy somewhere else. Another thing keep in mind. It can be real tempting to keep your quality items to yourself for personal use. Let your customers use quality goods when they see them, and you'll earn a lot of respect if you sell top shelf merchandise. There's a couple stages to what you can pull off with fusion as you pick up some merchant levels. So experiment. Be sure to come back often to see what you can make. Brother, do you know how much Dragon Quest I've played? Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Alright, fuck off. A long sword. Jesus! That's like almost my entire pay. Oh, there's more. Magicians. Okay. So here. Spears, gloves. Ooh. Yeah, we're a pugilist shop now, amongst some brawlers only. It's just a windbreaker. Raincoat. Scrap plate. Another armor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Small Village's famous sovereign charm. It may well be powerful, only because of the rumors around it. We gotta start with the rusty iron sword, guys. It's a staple for every adventurer. No rogues, though. Wizards tend to have good money. Grab some scrap plate. Our family of tough wood, popular with young and cheap adventurers. And that's... Jesus, the bow's expensive. Why are the spears expensive? Probably like 2 of those. Okay. Should be good for now. Fuck off. Right then. Will that be all?
Yep, this is perfect.
We shall return when our stocks run low again. I'm looking forward to it. Here, a little something extra as a startup gift. Hey, walnut bread, thanks a bunch. No worries. This will just cost 15% of your overall income. Like on the first day? No, for like the next 3 months. How much is this bread? Oh, you know. About 50 picks. Ow. Alright, little lady, give me your all. Capitalism, ho! Well, Adam Smith would be proud of us, at any rate. Oh god, wrong button. Very well. It's time to give you a crash course on the basics of running an item shop. Okay, what do I do first? First, we need to put some items on display. If we do not have our goods out for people to see, you can hardly expect the customers to buy them after all. So I just need to get near these counters. Just so. Once you know where you wish to place something, choose where you wish to place it in that spot by pressing the primary button, which is Z, by the way, I'm guessing. Primary button? You understand me, try to trust me. Now remember. Why'd you break the... Terry, you're breaking the fourth wall again. Now remember. Now you're just gonna ignore me. What you place will affect how people perceive the store. So think carefully before you place something. Right. Now then, to start off, why not line up what we purchased on one of those counters? I see you looking, asshole! Alright, you guys want the good shit? Look at that magical pendant. Recettear, may I speak with you for a moment? Sure, what is it? Did I already fuck up? Those counters by the window. The items you place here are visible to anyone passing by on the street. As such, putting eye-catching items at the sort of... putting eye-catching items, the sort of thing that makes you think, I want to buy this more than anything. On those counters is the core principle of running a shop like this. It's a very real way. In a very real way, those counters are the face of the shop. And what is placed there greatly affects the interests of our business. I know, that's why I put our magical, This is totally a magical item. Enchanted with the ancient world magic of this town. So, choose what to place there very, very carefully. Oh, I never thought about it like that. Okay, I'll be careful. Alright, what's our most expensive thing? A focus staff. The focus staff. Boom. You like that stick? That's an ancient druid stick. It has been enchanted with this... permanently enchanted with the spell Shillelagh. And we're gonna put the sword there. That's the first thing the adventurer is gonna see when they walk in. We're gonna put something in the back here. We're gonna put the armor. They got the shield. They want to get the armor. They're gonna have to go and pass the walnut bread to get to the armor. And then we got two clothes. We're gonna put them on this shelf. We're not gonna put them together though. That way no one knows that they're the exact same thing. So if someone comes and I hackle for a better price on the other, and they're too stupid to realize that it's a cheap piece of cloth, I'll say, well, I would have put them together if they were the same place. Because that's how you organize things, dum-dum. Really, they're gonna be dum-dum because they fall for it. Alright. That should do for displays of our wares. Are you sure it doesn't look dumb? Recettear, look at me. Okay, I'm looking. I smack her. There's no time to bitch out now. You understand me? Yes, dear. Are you gonna cry again? No, dear. Merchants don't cry. I know, dear. Don't worry. Everything looks good enough for the first attempt. Now, I need to teach you how to actually sell things. Please go sit at the counter. Okay. Okay, yeah, they like sparkle when they're up there. This is my passport? Well then, the items are in place. And now you need to learn how to actually sell things to people without embarrassing yourself. Okayo. I wasn't very enthusiastic. Yeah, it says not English. You think I am a weeb? So, to start with, I will lecture on the actual process of selling an item we have displayed.
Yes, Professor.
If the students do not listen, then they do not get any credit. Right. Now then. When a customer enters, be sure to greet them with a nice big welcome. Welcome! Greeting customers helps them feel comfortable and relaxed while in the store. Or if they have bad, crippling social anxiety, they don't want to be looked at or acknowledged. I will let them shop, and then if they come up to buy something, then they are worthy of a greeting. Their comfort is fundamental in our business. Remember that as we continue. Now, typical customer will find an item they want on our display, and then they will come over to the counter to pay for it. Let me demonstrate. Could I get this, please? Base price. What the fuck? That's like 1,000 gold more. What they want will be in the target window. Oh, that's of theirs. You will also be able to see the name and base price. Also, if you press button 3, what the fuck is button 3? You can view the expanded information. Oh, it's C. On the item in question. Consult the custom.exe program included with Recettear if you wish to check or alter your button configuration. Wait, button 3? Custom.exe? Focus, Recettear. Your life is hard enough to control as it is. Oh, okay, damn. Man, now I got crippling alcoholism and I'm a degenerate gambler, but come on. Why'd you have to say it like that? Now then, next, you must decide what price you wish to offer. In general, you want to try and name a price higher than the base. Try naming a price, if you will. Let's see. You likely notice that the base price serves as your default. Oh, that's right, it's the... Press up. Very good. That is what you adjust your price offer as. As might be obvious, if the customer is satisfied with your offer, it's a sale, and you get a little bit of experience along with the money. If your price is too high, however, the customer can simply walk away. And determine a proper price, there lies the challenge. Now, the customer disagrees with the price, but not so much that they want to storm out, then you can negotiate. Remember what I said about comfort earlier? This is the key here. Offer a price, but do not make it so outrageous that the customer feels you're not acting in good faith. Well, what if they just get real pissy because I don't want to give it to them on the cheap? What's gonna happen then? There won't be people like that. So, if they disagree but stay, offer a new price. Ideally, you will lower your offer a little. They will take it and give you a sale. Some customers may just try to sniff out a better price. They're really willing to pay their initial price. Okay, so they're bullshitting. Whether or not you risk testing that possibility is up to you. How long can you keep haggling? Well, that depends on how regular a customer the person is. As we are starting out, you will not be able to haggle very long. But after the customer begins to trust us a little more, you can haggle for a larger period of time. Well, I'd put that theory into practice. Okay. Welcome. Could I get this, please? Okay. Let me pick a price now. Be higher than the base price. Oh, I keep thinking the price still stands. Good. At this level, the customer will be very likely to buy immediately. Alright then, now for the fun and art of haggling. Theoretically, What you wish to do is lower your price slowly. But as I mentioned, there's a limit to how long you can haggle. The idea is to deduce the customer's desired price and go from there. You say deduce the desired price, but do I? A large number of stores sell items about 3% over the base price. Oh, well, I fucked that up. It's not a hard and fast rule, but people will usually accept that price level. Usually. What do you mean by that? If you can manage, you can ignore him again. If you can manage to go over that, you'll make a lot of money, but you do not wish to risk driving customer away. Right, then, so, as a customer, I am haggling. Could you make me a little cheaper? Okay, gotta make it cheaper, but not too cheap. I'm gonna press that so many times. 30 gold, how about that? There we are. Reducing the price of this level makes this safe so likely. Well, that covers just about everything. Now, let's put the entire lecture into practice all at once. If you can sell me an item, you will be ready to what lies ahead. Let's begin. Welcome to Recettear. Good lord! I would like this, please. I'm saying this is a cheap sword. Most places, they charge you 130%. Me? I'm gonna charge around 120. An excellent price. Excellent. Let's do that one more time, just to be sure. I did it again! Alright, we're gonna highball him this time. Could you go a little lower, perhaps? There you go. Could you go a little lower, perhaps? Oh, you sneaky bitch. Overlong haggling will anger customer. Try again. Fuck! I tried, guys. No. Okay, fine, we'll make like 700 off of this. Expertly done, except for the fact where you failed. How much is 100 picks, by the way? And that's it, essentially, how it goes. You are quite good for someone who has never done this before. What do you mean I've never done this before? I'm way too young for this. We still have a little bit of time left today, so let us go ahead and open the store prop. Wait, what do you mean? The day's almost over. If anyone comes in, simply handle them the same way that we just practiced. Oh. Are you sure it'll be okay? Not to worry. As the saying goes, salesmanship is more of an art than it is a science. You learn as you go. Now then. I will open this up. Go on and sit at the counter. Hello, welcome to Recettear. Face purse. This is a good present from my mother-in-law. Oh. How good of a present. This is for your mother-in-law. You want to make a good impression. Come now, you can make it a little cheaper. Shit, fine. Seems about what it's worth, yes. Oh god, that's loud! My ears! Oh, I have to get out of the... Walnut bread for 120 picks. What? Congratulations, you did it.
I sold stuff. Me, Recettear, sold stuff to people because I'm like a merchant or something, and I sell things. Yes, okay, you can stop with the millennial dialogue. Hey, Tyr. I'm so happy. I did it. Tyr, I did it. I sold things like a person that like sells stuff or something. Papa, I did it. And that's how we started running an item shop. We just did it. Oh, you're wondering why we started an item shop at all. To explain that, you understand how Tyr and I first met. Easy Game Station presents Tale of a Fairy, a Girl, and How to Run an Item Shop. Straight up just their names combined. Alright, how much Yuri is there of this? Because that's straight up just a ship name. Cue the emotional flashback. 60 hours earlier. Let's see. Yep, the calendar said it's been 3 months since Papa left. I don't get why he suddenly said, I'm gonna be a hero. And then took off without saying what he'd be. You know, some people handle trauma differently. You know, some follow in their father's footsteps and they go to try and find them and be a hero themselves, eventually surpassing them and becoming an even greater legend. And some just sit in town and be a vendor. I really hope he's okay. I'm getting lonely. Dad went to go buy potions and he never came back. Well, I shouldn't worry too much about him. Best thing about him is how tough he is. He'll be okay. Cued their dad just face down in a mud puddle in the forest. Got killed by goblins. Huh? Papa wouldn't knock. Who's that? He just burst in the door with his belt in hand. Yes, who is it? Huh? There's nobody here. Wait, what? At my feet. Good morning. You're Mademoiselle Recettear Lemongrass, correct? Miss Fairy? Pardon me, but I am the one asking questions. Again, are you Recettear Lemongrass? Yes, I'm Recettear. My name is Tyr, and I'm an agent of the Tremere Finance Company. Finance? Did Dad blow all the life savings on like adventuring equipment and now I'm in debt because nobody can find him? Has the burden of his debt fallen upon his child? I'm here to collect payment on a loan paid out to your father. Here's the contract and my identification. Loan? Repayment? In plainer terms, I am here to get our money back. If you're incapable of facilitating repayment, this house will be seized as collateral in order to repay the loan. Dad, what the fuck? So, collateral? Seize? What? But Papa isn't... He's not here. Yes, I see that now. Monsieur Lemongrass disappeared following a fracas atop the local volcano, so we assumed he might have returned here.
Whoever threw that piece of paper, your mom's a hoe!
Oh god! What's up, Kunich Show? I guess I should probably stream this. Here we go.
I'm going to jail!
Pretty much. Even if he has not, however, contract covers his eventuality. Covers this? Quite. As a sole remaining member of his household, we shall require that you pay his debts in his stead. But that... How am I supposed to?
Retarded in this.
No. Because I talked and made a lot of jokes at the expense of the merchant guild leader. I barely have enough money to live by. Naturally, we're not demanding it all be repaid at once, but you will become a slave. There is still a small amount of time before any payment is due. Therefore, am I gonna get sold off in parts to distant foreign lands to repay Papa's debts? I wonder if I could survive with only 2 internal organs.
God, how wild this can be.
Maybe if I eat a lot of spinach, they can replace my blood and... But I don't want to be a sailor. What am I gonna do?
Back to you little scout shithole.
Ahem. Listen to me for a moment. I have no clue where you're getting these ludicrous ideas from. But I would never do such a thing. Quite the opposite, in fact. I was sent here to ensure that you wouldn't have to resort to such... well, third methods of payment. What? I have been sent to support you to the fullest of my ability, so that you may repay your debt via labor. This is all the Merchant Guild's fault. This is why I can't be an independent person and not pay my union taxes. My union fees. It's because I'm forced to. I'm basically a slave.
I mean, that's kind of how guilds work.
Yeah, can't I just be a thief instead? Can I just get that urchin background? But I've never worked a single day in my life. I'm like 14. Experience has no bearing in this case. All that matters is whether or not you're willing to work. What if I'm not? Then you get sent to the mines. If you do not wish to work, then that is it. The house is Chimera's. And I will have to ask you to leave the premises. As the saying goes, those who do not work do not eat. And Miss Lemongrass, which will it be? Work or the house? I'll work then. Splendid. But I don't know what I could do. Oh, you've certainly got a pretty mouth on you. What do you mean by that? I mean, you're very persuasive. You could be a merchant. Like the one bit of, it was Alexander the Great that referred to Cleopatra as the golden mouth. Is that a maple story mushroom? It's like, damn, Cleopatra... Cleopatra, my baby mama, she was so good at diplomacy, I call her the golden mouth. Like... I know, it wasn't Alexander the Great, it was Caesar.
I'm the feeling that's not why he called her that.
Yeah.
Just a hunch.
You are aware, of course, that this city is an adventuring hub. In addition, this house faces out onto one of the main city. So you're just gonna repurpose my house into a shop. Therefore, I propose converting the house into an item store. Item store? What, really? I'm just waiting for the eventual inevitability in this game of like, well, you can buy this item, you can sell this item, it'll go for a high price, but it will damage your reputation if it ever appears in your store. Oh, like a Spencer's. Exactly. Recette. Ah, fuck, she dashed, didn't she? Mademoiselle Lemongrass. I was only gone for a little while to do market research. Where is she gone? I am being silly. Of course she fled. Why would she not? All I did was threaten to take away everything she ever knew and loved. Asking her to turn a house into an item shop was foolish. Even if it was to repay the debt. Poor girl must be terribly confused. And on top of that, her father is probably... Wait. Outside.
Why does it look so fucking adorable?
It's so cute, dude.
It's giving me cuteness aggression.
Look at me, I'm making a sign for my shop. Hey dear, look, it's done. What is that? It's our shop sign, of course. Doesn't it look cool? You can't be a shop without one of these, you know. Well, yes, it's quite well made, however. I've always been good at making stuff. Be that as it may, while the sign is nice,
Get back here, you little shit!
Is there a problem?
Damn fucking scouts.
Well, the name. You quite sure you thought that through? Oh, partners, right? You said so. Yes, but isn't the name a little... intimate? What do you mean? It's the fucking, Cindervale shit. Recettear, isn't it neat? Well, that's to say that sentiment is commendable, but... It's the two of us opening the store. So the name should reflect that, right? You don't like it? Really, it's not that, but... Well, that is... It's decided, Recettear ho! Recettear. Mispronounced it even slightly, and... Recettear. Racketeer. This job is going to be even more absurdly difficult than I originally suspected. And so, this fairy suddenly entered my life. One thing was for sure, this wasn't going to be dull. You know, this is a really charming way to look at basically being a working retail. Where are they? How is it possible to sleep this much each day? Pretty much. Gotta pay my union dues, otherwise they're gonna break the wheels on my wagon.
What's the difference between a mafia and a union?
Nothing.
Unions are legal.
We do the very best. Let's do the very best we can. Recette, wake up! What? Who's on first? Who? That's what I'm asking. Who? Yes, that's what I'm asking. Good morning,
Who's
Tyr.
on first?
The clock doesn't have a good morning hand. Recette, you are the proprietor of an item shop now. You must learn to be responsible and not sleep the day away. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was my business. I thought I could run it the way I want. You little shit. Why in the name of heaven are you smiling so much? That smile you had while sleeping is just getting bigger.
Oh yeah, Hawk, did you hear about the ridiculous Uma Musume fucking localization thing?
No, did they fuck it up?
Yeah, it's in the game too. Like,
Can they just like not?
in a scene with Oguri Cap, Santa tells her "Merry Christmas." You can hear him say "Merry Christmas."
Oh,
It
no.
has "Merry Christmas" in it 5 times, and they refused to put "Merry Christmas" in the fucking subtitles.
No, they just say Happy Holidays.
It's like a Christmas party is turned into like a holiday party, and have a merry one instead of Merry Christmas.
You don't see any motherfuckers saying that about Kwanzaa. All I'm saying. Then again, who celebrates Kwanzaa? I mean,
Vulcan.
okay, hi Vulcan, we were talking about Kwanzaa.
Hawk, I live. I survived.
Nice.
What, did you go on a date or something?
No, Hawk. Hawk can fill you in on the topic. I need to put my pants on.
That
You
does
sure
not
you-
help the statement, Vulcan. No. He's went drinking with a Mexican.
I went drinking with my Mexican coworker. I just got home. So I had to change my pants.
That must
'cause
have
I
gone
don't-
real well, because you
I went from jeans to my sleepy time shorts. Go fuck yourself, you goddamn bastard.
It's not my fault you chose the worst time to say
No,
that.
I did on purpose. Fuck you. Anyway, drunk Taco Bell after driving back drunk is amazing.
Vulcan just had straight up just the bar fight scene from Dispatch.
Oh, dude, this is even funnier. My Mexican coworker is like actually fucking like really, really strong. I'm not that strong anymore, like upper body wise. I was able to hold him out during an arm wrestling match. I out endurance the Mexican. I feel so proud of myself. Anyway, an honorary
Your
flip flop
splinter's
for
not in-
surviving a Mexican.
God damn it, I got through it.
Man, he out endurance the Mexican and stole his chancla.
Look at me! Look at me! I am the Mexican now.
Slaps him lightly with a chancla.
Suddenly his mother just appears out of nowhere.
Oh, dude, this whole week has been fucking whack. Kuna Joe, you missed it. I told Hawk about this. I bought a 5080. As much as my bank account cried. I'm 10 pounds lighter than I was a few months ago, so my body is also crying. And still bitchless, but hey, fuck it, we ball, right?
Uh-huh.
Don't say on to that, you bastard. That's mean.
And
I got roasted. I got roasted tonight by the Mexican and his fucking. Oh, I can't say that. And his woman.
his woman.
I got roasted by both of them for being bitchless. Cause this insert slur here won't sleep with anyone. It's like, no. Unfortunately, I've tried that and it doesn't work out very well. So yes, I just want a relationship now. Sex is fun.
Gross, a
not really
relationship?
worth it. I'm gonna touch you. In
Please
don't.
ways only Chris Hansen would only understand.
Chris Hansen could never understand our love, baby.
I hate. Okay, I might be too drunk to be here. I might have to go actually.
Now all I'm imagining is like we think like, okay, Chris Hansen, he's doing the Lord's work, he's routing out the pedophiles. No, in reality, it's like Highlander rules. He's trying to like wipe them all out, so he's the only one, and he absorbs all their power.
I'm gonna go eat Taco Bell. Y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all later. I just had to update Hawk.
Okay, later. My lungs fucking hurt.
Best minute of my life. Vulcan's always talking to me about like, Hawk, you're gonna go down the V2 rabbit hole. You're gonna get the femboy mile, and next thing you know, you're gonna be sucking dudes behind the back of a dance for $5 a man. Like, no, I'm not
Come on,
going
you're gonna be
talking.
worth at least 20.
No, thank you.
And why would you go to a Denny's when you work at a pharmacy? You can just do it out back.
Well, the back's where the drive-thru is.
Exactly.
Oh god, that's gonna be real fucked up because we got a motion sensor for when cars pull up. So they just say like lane one, lane one, lane one, lane one. What's going on out there?
Ding, ding, ding.
I'm choking on my spit.
Ugh.
Okay, I'm back. Anyway, speaking about like $20 a man per load, how you doing, Recettear? Wash yourself and go downstairs.
Mm.
Oh god, my eyes are watering.
My lungs are actually on fire.
You have an item shop and stuff. It's like all cool and awesome. So, what do I do now? It's up to your judgment, dungeon. If you sit on the counter, we can open immediately. Or we could reorganize the shop. Or we could even search for new stock around town. We made like 20 picks, come on. Nice, that's a ton of options. How do I choose? As I said earlier, running a place like this is more of an art than it is something you can simply follow a map through. Simply pick something and we'll deal with it when it comes.
You know what the best part about ADHD is? They make great entrepreneurs.
Open the store. Oh man, you want the walking stick? Yeah, you want the walking stick. You want the focus staff. $450. Take it or leave it. Too expensive, girl. Make it cheaper.
420.
400. Right. 420. Take it or leave it. That's crazy. No matter how we slice it. All right, then fuck off. Get out of my shop. You don't understand craftsmanship. Hello, small child. This is for my brother. Okay, great. 130. Not leaving till you make it cheaper. 120. I'm going home. I'm so good at this, guys.
Perfect, no issue.
Open the
So
store.
Do you have Chantilly's as well?
Shanda what?
Chantilly's, the game that comes after this.
I do not.
It's another one made by these people.
Alright, oh man, you want the stick? 400.
320.
A bit much.
Try 350.
They're like, oh well, on general, they usually sell for 130% of the price. I've done that and I've got nothing. Oh, my ears!
That is fucking loud. Ow.
Options. Why is this? Okay. Okay, all y'all need to chill out. Why is there a calendar? Why is there a calendar?
Because that it shows what days you need to pay. You need to pay on the 8th, and it's the 2nd.
Oh god! Oh god! I didn't sell
All you
anything.
gotta do is make 10k in 6 days.
Oh boy. Alright, what the fuck you want, old man? Want the necklace? 400. Fucking slave drivers.
Try 370.
Oh, sorry, so. Oh, it's so much better.
It didn't sound like my ears were going to die.
Yeah. Are you just gonna buy all your stock back, dude? How can you afford this? Oh, right, the union fees.
How the fuck did the Xenon get a station out here?
Come on, someone pick up that sword. That is a rusty iron sword. Come on, people. That is the staple for every adventurer.
Yeah, for all you know, it might have some sort of mystical, magical enchantment that'll make you a god king.
What? Store atmosphere. Plain. Light. Darkness. What do you mean by that? I can be a black market?
Wait.
Yeah, you want that sword, don't you?
Probably get more stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you want that sword. Question is, how badly do you want that sword? Okay, maybe not that badly.
Wait, you get a combo for getting sales?
Yay, we made $360. Recettear, may I have a moment, please? Sure, what's up? Concerning the debt, I have a suggestion concerning its repayment. You do? Paying it back at once is wholly beyond your means. So I recommend smaller weekly payments to slowly chip away at it. 10,000 is not something you slowly chip away at. You never told me how big Papa's debt is, actually. That's because you would faint if you found out. Now, it is a secret. So, wait. So you basically put me into indentured servitude. And you renovate my house, which you already have control over, into a shop to pay back my debts. But you won't tell me how much I'm in debt for? What if you just never tell me? What if I pass it? And you just keep wanting to make money off of me? We will increase payment size. The repayment date nearest to the current date, along with the amount due, will be displayed on the calendar. Please be sure to check it regularly. I don't know about this one. Really, Pop? I'm gonna go pray to God. Recettear, you came from a finance company, right? What on earth are... Yes, that is right. I work for the Treme Finance. So you're employed by them, right? What's it like? No, that is not quite accurate. I was contracted to Treme through another organization. Thus, I am not really an employee per se. So you're just contracted? I'm surprised you seem so... It is not that surprising. Almost all fairies in human society belong to a very specific contract agency. That's very specific of them. There are, of course, a few free agent fairies out there as well, and... So that's how it works? Yes, to tell the truth, it could be difficult for fairies to find employment in human society. So these agencies were founded as an age ago in order to help facilitate fairy livelihoods. So what you're saying is you have affirmative action programs. In defense, you're like 2 feet tall. That's not exactly a lot of body strength to work with. That's weird when you really think about the dynamics. Quite. I want to go to the chapel. It's like nobody's here. I just burned another day doing that, didn't I? To the Adventurers Guild. Say, what is this place? This is the Adventurers Guild. Guild manages expeditions to various untamed wilderness areas or abandoned ruins near the city. Here is commonly referred to as dungeons. Without approval, adventurers cannot visit the— Oh, will you— I'm sorry. You tell me I can't just go pick up my grandpapa's axe and just go in the dungeon try to make a livelihood for myself? What is this bullshit? I thought this was a free society. God nuts, we can't just go in the dungeon and pick up everything we see? If we could do that, we could sell everything, we get 100% profit. Still a very good idea. A great many people have made fortunes that way. If you wish to do so, however, we must first hire an adventurer. Here, can I just pick anybody? Truly, the matter is a bit more complicated. Even if you pay them, few adventurers are willing to risk their lives simply for the benefit of a complete stranger. Oh, so they turn away people they don't know very well. Indeed. You should first get to know a few adventurers and build up a certain level of trust with them. If all goes well, they will give you a symbol of their guild membership. This usually takes the form of a card. Business cards. Yeah, hi, I'm Blue Eyes. I am a cleric of... You know, it doesn't matter. But I am a dragonborn cleric. I can shoot lightning out of my hands. Here's my card. Looks like they're inviting us to a dinner party. Well, dinner parties usually do not include blood-mad beasts attempting to rip you limb from limb. The guild card from Etrian Odyssey, no! Well, the analogy works somewhat. Alright, so first I need me an adventurer, huh? Which for us should not be that difficult, yes. After all, we run an item shop, so we should get a few coming in as clients on a fairly regular basis. Oh yeah. Well then, I'll do my best to get the dinner invitation. Indeed. Just be careful that Recettear is not on the menu. Yet. What do you mean by that? Is something wrong? Well, that guy over there. Listen to me! I can't work, I can't get the money. And if I can't get the money, I can't get the items. And if I can't get the items, apparently I can't work. Ugh. Heaven, if I had a few things, I could at least visit the Hall of Trials. Send him to the Cloister of Trials. I wonder what's going on. He seemed to be a rookie adventurer complaining about his inability to complete the required guild test. Test? Well, the guild hardly allows anyone in off the street. You can only work officially for the guild after passing a test. An item shop owner is hardly the only job with challenges. Have him. We're going to build a pyramid scheme slave economy. Oh, I thought that said brawl for a second. Bruh. I do believe we have found our first adventurer. Wait. What do you mean by... here, wait! Son of a bitch. I burned what cash I had getting to this city. If I can't get into the guild, I don't know if I'll even do for dinner money. Now I'm hungry. Great. Pardon me a moment. You there, adventurer with the seedy look. Who you calling seedy? Well, you two would be? We're a pair of merchants who happen to be passing by. Merchants? Oh, you heard me talking. I don't have any money to buy anything. Sorry, but I'm way too broke and seedy to buy anything. Believe me, I could tell by your seedy nature that attempting to sell you anything would be a colossal waste of time. Come on, Tyr, stop with the seedy already. He isn't a plant. Are you two going to prune me or what here? Would you like it if we came with you to the Hall of Trials? If you acquire equipment or items, we could provide them. You know, you can rent them. I'd call you a pair of angels, but then... why? Business, usually. We hope you pass the trial, you provide us with your card. Oh, I get it. We help Mr. Swordsman clear the dungeon. And then he gives us a card, a sign of our eternal friendship. Eternal friendship is rather irrelevant in this case. Rent equipment, 0 down. Only at Recettear. Or is it Recettear?
Yeah, and when you have, I think it's Recettear.
Okay, these fancy words. I see. You guys are pretty new at all this too, huh? Our offer, Mr. Swordsman, yes or no? Alright then. Hell, I got nothing to lose. Except your pride.
Okay, I
Welcome
returned.
back,
I
Vulcan.
live. I had drunk Taco Bell.
Recettear. Oh boy. Recettear. It is the famous action star. Recettear.
What the fuck are you playing?
Recettear.
Playing Recettear, which is a game where you run an item shop to repay
Basically,
your dad's debt.
yep. Dad wanted to be an adventurer, and now, unless I make enough money back to the fucking mafia, I lose the house. To which I kind of spiritually have, because now it's just been renovated into a store.
I need to turn off my Spotify. Having my music behind this is making it confusing.
Yayifications.
Yayifications.
I hate her so much.
Can I turn off this game through like Discord or some shit? This is awful. That word alone.
Oh, you weren't there for the fucking millennial "I just sold a thing" dialogue. I'm Tyr. Call me Louis. Louis the Swordsman. Good to meet ya. Yes, yes. Now then, we begin all the preparations for the dungeon visit.
Fucking felony.
Yeah, my felony is not being able to pay my debts every week to the guild. It's got nothing on
My
Conrad.
felony is just witnessing this.
Just don't think about how Tyr is like 2 feet tall as a fairy. Oh, Vulcan, it's great. I've got weekly union fees. I'm basically a slave. The fairy
This looks
has.
like a fucking Windows XP incorporated game.
It looks like
It looks
fucking
like Purple
Toontown, doesn't
Place.
it?
This
No, it
came
looks
out.
like Purple Place.
No, this came out before Twitch was even a thing, dude.
I have another retro category. It's.
This is a
Yeah.
very old game.
Yeah, and the fairy got their job from an affirmative action fairy program. I think we're living in and dare I say, a communist utopia, and I'm going to burn it down with the power of capitalism.
These names hurt me deeply.
Oh yeah, the fairy's also French.
No! What gave it away?
Their names are literally just there to be almost a pun, because if you say it kind of differently,
I gotta go
it
buy
sounds
shit.
like Recettear.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, it
literally the whole
does.
point of their names. That's it. That is the whole reason they have those names.
Hawk, you're getting touched later, just for playing this game.
Hey, this was a game recommended to me, so I figured, fuck it, I'll try it.
By who?
The analyst. Alright, the wizard shit works, so let's buy a raincoat. Do it for your kids. And then we need something fucking really cheap. You know what? We'll buy one more souvenir. I know it's not cheap. Standard charm. We're just gonna be a little knick-knack shop.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
Yep. Holy cow, it's late. Time seemed to fly by today. Speaking of time, I plan on doing some mild schedule management for you to ensure you're working in an effective manner to pay back the debts. Schedule management? Right. First, I have broken up the day into 4 time periods. Morning, afternoon, evening, and night. What you can do and how much you can do depends on the time of day. That guy's Persona all over again.
You can't do that, you're too tired.
Yeah. I just want to talk to... I just want to play tabletop games with Hulkenberg again. That's all I want to do. Fuck being king. I found my queen. Slice of time. Slice. Like a pie. Shut up. A similar sort of sweet food.
Oh no, my enemies now consider me more of a criminal.
Oh no.
I'm already at the attack on sight level, so what do I care if they think I'm a criminal?
Yeah. The best relationship system I ever saw was Pillars of Eternity. Cause like, yeah, like, okay, like you're like aggressive, like, oh, we don't fuck with you because you're just an asshole. But then if you're also like a benevolent goody two shoes and you're talking to criminals, like, you ain't gonna do fucking shit to us, bitch. It's so good.
And then you
I'll say
snap their neck in front of everyone to make a point.
I'll say this, Baldur's Gate 3, way before it came out, like maybe a year and a half before it came out, the relationship system was actually really damn good.
How so?
It actually took a minute to actually build, you know, any kind of relationship with your companions. And whenever you did eventually, it was like halfway through Act 1 and it actually felt fucking meaningful.
And then they realized it's Dungeons and Dragons and everyone's just super horny all the time.
And they realized everyone's a gooner fuck, and they really wanted someone to, you know, beat their goddamn meat and play the game one-handed, so they made Shadowheart the easiest floozy to get with.
What are you talking about, dude? I think Lae'zel's the easiest.
I mean, that's kind of canon to just in general religious stuff, to be honest.
We don't talk about that here. We can't let the gooners understand.
Just think about how sexually repressed Shadowheart is. Not only is she a cleric, but she's also basically a goth cleric.
Smash.
I-
Sorry, was that not the question?
I got bullied earlier for that same fucking question. God damn. Okay, okay. Goth women, do you want one for a long-term relationship or just a one-night stand and have a shitload of fun?
I mean, depends on the woman.
In the most stereotypical world ever without overthinking it, long-term or short-term fun?
I mean, you
Think
know
about
my
all the
speed.
issues that come with goth. You have problems, Hawk. Your answer is skewed. I say that because we have the same problems.
Oh, about
Just
that.
yours involve fewer and fewer vices.
No, I min-max my vices.
What vice? A Diet Coke after 10 p.m.?
Lust. Lust and crippling self-doubt.
Your right hand must be fucking jacked.
That's like Quagmire after he discovered internet porn.
I'm happy you know what I was going for. I'm also disappointed you didn't deny it.
It's like that one,
This
what is it?
motherfucker.
Sylvester Stallone movie where he like arm wrestles to win a truck so he can start a business with like his 10-year-old son. It's like when stream's off, it's like flipping a switch. And it was like when I hit the incognito button, it's like flipping a switch.
Oh, Brody, I can say this though. I was arm wrestling everyone I was with tonight. Because we're men. We drink, we arm wrestle. It's part of the fun.
And then they kissed.
Yes. But that's besides the point. No. I was arm wrestling the Mexican guy. He's way heavier than me. He's way stronger than me. I out-endurance that motherfucker. I just held his fucking hand there the entire time without even moving it, and I won.
Aww.
So arm wrestling is only so much about strength. It's mostly about knowing how to do it.
Well, and neither of us knew how to do it. He was trying to brute force it, and I was just holding him there because I'm like, this is easy. I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna let him wear himself out. My arm is like a hydraulic press until I move it to the left or right, and then I'm cooked.
If I could go long term with one who likes the aesthetic but isn't psychotic, I'll take it. But I am very well aware this is a pipe dream, says Lex.
Here's the thing that got me bullied, right? We had a girl come in earlier today at work, and these two guys were there. That's, you know, part of the conversation. And I said that, yeah, no, this is like my ideal woman. I like the kind of like nerdy kind of librarian vibe that they bring. I don't care how psychotic they are. They just need to fit that kind of general vibe.
Book talk
Tattoos are a
girl.
plus. And I got bullied for it because he's like, oh, well, that's too mainstream. That's too, you gotta fucking sleep around and do that shit. I'm like,
Okay,
bro,
that fucker does
I've
not
tried.
know
I
a
don't
goddamn
enjoy
thing
that.
about libraries. You cannot stop people from having sex in a library. I knew someone where that was their job. They went to school for it. The amount of fucking used condoms they found in like the back of the library was staggering.
that's not surprising in the slight. Oh god, I'm fucking drunk.
No, because it's
That's
a
actually
it's a
It is
secluded place so we
surprising.
can
It's
hide
surprising
away.
They use condoms.
Yeah. Why are these pages? Why are these pages sticky?
Damn it!
Why
All
is
these
this
pages
book
are stuck
glued
together
to the
again.
shelf?
Now I'm just remembering, this wasn't the library I went to, it was the babysitter I had, and they had a wall of like people that couldn't like come back to the library, and it was just like, they brought in loud toys, or you know, they were just being a disturbance.
Vibrators.
Where's the secret
sex.
wall that's just like caught having sex? And like
the
the
back,
dark
probably.
romance section. And it's at the bottom on like the whiteboards like
Why
for a
do I
good time
believe
call.
That would exactly happen. Specifically, dark romance section.
Oh dude, the cute pharmacist came back for a while. You know, the one that just straight just reading dark romance. Which, guys, can we, as someone that likes horror and romance and often mixes them for some weird reason, can we just call it smut? It's just smut.
Why is that
It's
socially
rape smut.
acceptable to just read anywhere?
It's like what
Just been
Shuon had said. They are morally superior because they can fully envision a 360-degree spinning minotaur cock in their head.
I'm convinced all women have some form of like severe ADHD autism.
Oh, it's like okay. I was making jokes about this the other night with my will build. Like, this shit has been a thing for forever for women. What do you think they do at book clubs? Like, it's either they read smut or like murder mysteries. That's it. It's just now
there's
like
also
book talk's a
Sisterhood of
thing.
the Traveling Pants for some reason that doesn't fit into that mold.
I don't even know what that book's about. It's like a bunch of lesbians or something, right?
It's about a group of girls that like they believe that this pair of pants is lucky, so they have a club that's based around like passing that pair of pants around or some bullshit.
Ain't no one's touching my pants. I don't know if you like gooned in them or not.
Yeah, but that's just a fucking women thing in general. Sharing pants for some reason.
Oh, I see you'll share, but if you both wear the same thing at the same time, you have a fucking hissy fit.
Nobody said women make sense.
That's true. I did watch the Dadvocate video about the woman who told him in paragraphs that it's over, we're breaking up, and blocked him on social media.
And then
And then
wondered
it's like,
why he didn't fucking
why did
try
you
and contact her.
Why did you not chase me? Like, you specifically said, do not, it's over, do not contact me. And then you made it so I could not contact you.
Yeah, that's a pretty clear message.
Yeah. You know, I guess kind of going back to the book topping. I have like legitimately been thinking like, cause whenever there's like Fabio covers, right? Like, you guys remember Fabio? Like, he was on like
I
every like
remember him from
romance book.
Big Time Rush.
That's a name I have not heard in a long time. But there's one
I
book.
knew you'd know what that was.
Because unfortunately, I had the unfortunate fate of hanging around a fucking, 8-year-old girl when I was like 10. But
I take off my headset for literally 1 second, and that's what I hear. Jesus fuck.
it was the babysitter's daughter. So I kind of had to hang out with them. But anyways, there's always this one Fabio like cover called Rogue. And, it's just Fabio, he's got like the Asterian shirt on, but, it's showing more of his chest. He's got the rapier in his hand. He's a fucking pirate out in the open sea. I kind of want to read it. Just to see what it's like. Because, yes, is it like a female's like romance book? Yes. Am I a macho man? Absolutely. But it's the Princess Bride thing, right? It's like, is it a romance story? Yes, but there's badass swashbuckling in it. And I kind of want to see what's got in there. Honestly, there's more guys out there that I've seen that enjoy Princess Bride than there are women.
You haven't talked enough to. You haven't. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. You haven't talked to enough women. There we go.
Well, no, it's always like that's like the date movie I always go for because it's a fucking amazing movie. And like, they never hear about it. But guys all the time's like, yo, fucking Princess Bride, that's some good shit.
No, your
So,
ideal
did you
date
know Air
movie
Bud
should
was
be
an
Lord of the
actual
Rings.
fucking dog, by the way?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Air Bud was an actual dog that like did that kind of tricks in the like 80s and 90s.
Oh, damn.
He
And then-
actually plays the original Air Bud in the first movie.
Huh.
And then after the first movie, he like passed away, and it took a team of like 4 dogs to do what he did.
You know,
for every other subsequent movie.
I own a golden retriever. That makes way too much sense because those dogs, dumb as hell. But goddamn, are they not smart? I'm afraid one day that dog's just gonna unlock the front door on a whim.
I
Oh.
can't say shit.
That was a thing with the acute pharmacist. So, the store opens up. It's me, Jackie, the six goth woman, and then the pharmacist. And so, you know, it's been a while since she's been there. She's just kind of been a floater pharmacist. Apparently, she's just been out of the country for like last few months, soul searching. And so Jackie leaves. She comes back like 40 minutes later holding a puppy. It's a chocolate lab pit bull mix. It's like 8 months old. It's tiny as shit. It's adorable. The pharmacist, she's absolutely afraid of dogs. I guess like a dog bit her when she was like younger or something, you know. Bad old chestnut. And she wants to touch the puppy, but she's freaking the fuck out. We're talking like she goes to like hold it. She's wearing a face mask and she's got like this plastic like body cover that we found in the pharmacy preparing for it. And unfortunately Jackie told her like, oh yeah, she's in her biting phase. It's the fucking puppy nibbling phase. It's nothing. So then here I come. I just Chad walk up. I just pick that dog up. It starts like kissing my face. It nibbles on my little finger. Like, oh, he's like, you ain't got nothing on me. I got a 100-pound retriever at home. He loves giving hugs. I think I got a few points there for being the cool guy. Dogs love me.
Hit on one of them already, goddammit.
Oh, you don't shit what you eat.
Boo fucking who?
That sounds like a skill issue.
Well, also, I can't do a Jackie because now it's gotten to the point where it's awkward in the fact that we had another guy. I can't fucking stand that little shit. And I can call him a little shit because he's like 20-something. Like, young 20-something. Fucker never came into work when he felt like it. And so he leaves.
I can't say that word.
Yeah, and so he leaves the pharmacy. Fucking just gone. He's like, fuck it, I'm getting better prospects working at this pharmacy. Buddy, I used to work there, they're gonna pay you way fucking less. And they ain't gonna deal with your shit. And so I just hear like Jackie talking about it, like, yeah, afterwards he like tried to hook up with me. And he like had this picture I had on Facebook from like years ago. It was a good picture. But he was just like, he just had it on his phone. Like, that's kind of weird.
That's gross.
So, Hawk, drop me a pin. I got her covered. I promise. I don't care anymore. Please.
Please,
If you
please.
If you don't say yes, I'll just show up to your work because I've narrowed it down. I was up in Cincinnati a few days ago. I made the drive, Hawk.
Not Cincinnati.
I have a general idea where you are now. I went to Redacted City, where you're at, and I went to a few little redacted places you work, or could potentially work, and I didn't see anyone you've described, so I think I've narrowed it down.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to think like,
though, if I did find your work, I would have messaged you, or I would have called you on Discord or something. I would have let you know immediately, but I didn't find you.
I think the only person I've really described is Jackie, though.
Yeah, I tried looking for that woman, and I don't know if she. I might have fucked myself already because I don't know if she worked 2 days ago or not.
What day was that? Saturday now, right? That would have been Thursday?
Saturday now, so Thursday.
Yeah, I was working that day. Unfortunately, due to medical issues, I now have to work the second half of the week. For 3 months! Fun.
Either way, please, Hawk, please. It's either
I
that or I
know.
fuck my coworker, who's honestly, at best, a 5 out of 10 on a good day. And I would
On a
honestly
good
do that
day.
just for the love of the game, to piss off another coworker that's with her.
Do it.
Watch out,
I'm
guys. Vulcan's in the
very,
room. Mr.
very,
Steal Your
very
Girl.
tempted. I have game, and I'm really fucking sexy right now, so yeah, I'm gonna abuse it for the next week before I drink too much and get fat again.
Getting out before that beer gut starts coming in.
So joining Discord. Hey now, I got a 6-pack right now. We're chill. We're chill.
It's like women, Vulcan. You got that biological clock.
Eat for like an hour. Oh, I'm good. A male sperm.
Insert
dies
the
by
rabbit
30.
with the watch.
Fuck you, Joe. Fuck you.
Minutes
I
and
know
seconds
exactly
are
what you're
passing us
referring
by.
No. Kunajo's referring to an Instagram gif I see all the fucking time.
I can't remember what I was watching, but someone referred to the white rabbit pulling out a pocket watch. Trying to remember what it
Watching
was.
Cinna complain about the fucking meme
Kunajo, you're referring to this,
about her
right?
eggs.
String VC, or string
Fucking.
VC.
Hang on, I gotta.
Oh god. What is
Yes.
that fucking Alice the Madness Return shit?
It's
This
it's
is
often
closer-
used with that your eggs are drying up or whatever.
It's all fun and games where you spend a decade just having fun during your fucking maiden phase. Then the matriarch phase is gonna hit real hard. The sorry had it right the first time. Man, you've been using that Chihuahua for a while now, Vulcan. Yeah, it's one of the short-nosed Chihuahuas, though.
It's funny, okay? The fuck else you want from me?
So yeah, is that the Applehead Chihuahua? I'm more of a deer head guy.
I'm gonna put a gun to your head.
Okay, unfortunately I own a Chihuahua, I gotta know these things. Did I ever tell you about how my Chihuahua hates women, apparently?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
You've told me this like 15 times in the past year alone.
Because it's funny.
Don't
Just like-
repeat it, please. It's funny, but you've told it so
He
many
learns it
times.
from
it
you.
hurts my head. Shut the fuck up.
Well, at least say this. Apparently he hates women and chickens. We can all agree that we can all hate chickens.
Women to an extent.
How many women out there watching would agree with that statement?
All my homies who are women hate women.
It's like Papa Hawk always used to say. He said, "Son, chicks don't like other chicks." Like, damn, you know, I get that. You'd be surprised. I'm the only male coworker except my direct boss. Everyone else is female there. And boy howdy do we gotta play like peacekeeper.
Adding that to my notes so I can track you down later. Because every place I searched, they only had male workers, so
That's
they're helping me.
interesting.
Buddy, who the fuck wants to work where you're working at if they're a grown-ass man?
Nobody.
Let's be real. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying. Let's be real.
Yeah, nobody. It's retail. No one wants to work retail.
How does
Fucking
it make Hawk? How does it make you feel to know that Bay has a pharmacist's license?
Not surprised.
Do you want to know something crazy, Hawk?
Hmm.
I can get a pharmacy license very quick.
Nice.
I'm talking within 3 months. I'm not going to, because I don't hate myself. But
Yeah, I was
can.
gonna say.
Skill issue.
Like, let's be real. It's just the failed
Kunajo,
doctors that become the
shut up!
pharmacists. I'm not doing it because I don't want to.
That's legitimately the point. I'm only staying at my current work because I like 2 people I work with. I hate the rest, and I can fuck one of them. That's about it. And if I fuck one of them, I'm just quitting the job the next day.
Oh, it's like what Papa Hawk always said. You know, the world needs ditch diggers too, son.
Buddy, I'm
So-
gonna be a nurse eventually. I need to start sleeping around now. I need to live up to the stereotype.
He needs to
Yeah,
get
but then they're
practice.
gonna. Yeah, but then all the thirsty women
Hey,
are gonna
I've
think you're
had
easy,
practice,
Vulcan.
I just need to train.
Lying there while she gives head is not practice, Vulcan. Being lazy.
There's nothing I can say on this statement that will not out me in ways that'll hurt me and get you banned from Twitch. There's nothing I can say except your boy causes damage. That is all. That is all I will say.
Vulcan is the definition of the all the way through tag. It's like
Do I want to elaborate at all to defend myself? Do I actually want to?
it's that
Even
scene.
in the
It's
slightest?
the lust scene killing from Seven. He just puts like a bladed strap on.
Huh!
Oh, dude, Seven is such a fucked up movie,
Bladed
despite the fact
strap-on versus teeth vagina.
strap on blade versus what was that movie where that was basically like the premise where like oh teeth, yep, just teeth.
Yep.
Who wins? It would be like Freddy versus Jason.
No, oh my god, I just thought of something awful. Teeth, the snack that smiles back.
Oh, what was that dumb short film, Snake Dick?
Anyone
was like
here
the-
remember Vertical Seafood Taco?
That just sounds like a
Dude,
bad
imagine you beating A
euphemism.
woman out that just smiles back at you.
It's actually a Newgrounds music video.
What's the oh god, the Cards Against Humanity card of a vagina filled with eyes, but you're kind of okay with it.
What? What? My brain, I can't.
One of my
Tried it.
favorites is Dick Cheney's scrotum caught on a curtain pole or whatever.
My favorite card that always wins, and this is gonna sound even worse after I said favorite. It's just straight up Auschwitz. It's an automatic win, no matter.
It's like the
what.
biggest, blackest dick, dude. It just has so much force behind it. It wins.
Oh, my favorite part is so I used to play online on a site called Pretend You're Zizzy.
Mhm.
one of
Hey,
the-
we did too.
They have
Hey,
big
wait.
black dick, bigger blacker dick, and biggest blackest dick.
They knew.
The whole.
They knew their audience. It's like Zelda and the Four Swords.
Pooping back and forth forever. That was another one. The one that almost always won in my group was bees. The question mark one. Just bees with a question mark.
Yeah,
Bees.
That. Not
The-
the bees.
Bees?
Oh, dude, Hawk. My 2 co-workers I was hanging out with tonight. They both understand that reference.
Nice.
Do people
They are
usually not?
unfathomably based. No, they don't, because they're all fucking retarded. Bro, everyone my age is actually autistic and retarded.
Yep.
Fuck.
It makes
How
me
old
sad
are you again?
sometimes.
Oh god, you're a baby.
Hey, I'm about to be 23.
I think you're actually younger than my younger brother.
Fuck you.
Okay, Vulcan. The bar is really low for me. Like, I work in retail, okay? I have soul-crushing
were you born?
experiences, like, on the daily.
03.
Yeah, you're
And-
2 years younger than my brother.
And nothing crushed me more than, like, I think the charge of this old woman's medication was $6.07. To which her little fucking shit grandson just kept repeating the phrase 6-7 over and over again. That destroyed me
You know
that
what,
day.
Hawk, I'm just gonna do this now.
Easy way to fix that, just start saying it back, because if an adult's saying it, they're gonna hate it.
Hawk, if Jackie ever wants a somewhat mature man, please throw my number out there, please.
Oh, I thought you said mature man.
Sorry, is the mature man in the room with us?
I do, you know, guys?
When
Sweet.
it comes to my professional life outside of Discord, where I bitch and fucking drink myself to death, yes, I am a somewhat mature person.
Oh, sweet, dude. You know, actually, Jackie's been looking. Oh, here's also the problem, Vulcan. She's my age,
I don't
and she
give a
has a
fuck.
thing for
I don't
older
care if
men.
She wants older men. I don't care. I can grow a beard. And my
Well,
beard
Vulcan,
is
that
fucking white, so
I think
don't
at that
give a shit.
I think at that point that's her choice, because it's her preferences.
I can still try.
Dude, I'll tell you
If I get
this.
told no, it's fine. I'll walk away.
I'll tell you this. She has a thing for older men, and one time there's this dude that came in, and she's actually like started fanning herself, because this is like one of those like old guys, but you know he's been like, you know, working blue collar jobs his entire life, so he's like really jacked. So basically,
So, a
like my dad.
construction worker.
Yeah, you know he's got like the bit of the graying in his beard, and so she starts fanning herself like, "Oh, he's so fine. Don't think I'm weird for that." To which we bonded over by me saying it's okay, I like older women. Problem is, like I said, he looked like my dad, and like a few weeks ago, my mother had surgery, so she couldn't pick up her medication. My dad ended up going by himself. I was so scared, dude, because women constantly hit on my dad when we're out and about, and it concerns me.
You were
Must be
afraid you were gonna get a
fucking
new
nice for
stepmom?
him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice for him. Meanwhile, there's fucking me who got the end of the genetic stick.
So you're telling me my little fucking white ass with a gray and red beard needs to just show up one day on a good day and I'll be in?
I guess. If you look like fucking what's his name, the Liver King.
I will say this, I did have a full
Before or after steroids?
Never touch the stuff, never gonna touch the stuff, haven't touched the stuff. That was a lie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
no.
I'd rather do meth. But no, Hawk, I did have a beard this past week. I actually let it grow out for a while. I looked
Nice.
pretty good with it, but I noticed gray in it, so I was like, okay, I'm done. I shaved that fucker off, looked at myself in the mirror, I'm like, god damn it, I went from fucking like 50-something to 18 in 2 minutes. Oh, I looked damn
Dude,
good.
older men have always been in demand, and now they're probably more in demand than ever thanks to the internet.
Dude, I have such a wonderful build right now to just be sexy as fuck if I was just a little older. But no. No, I must be younger.
Skill issue, you should have been born earlier.
I'm going to touch you. Your scrotum is mine. It was
Well,
promised
now hold
to
on.
me 3,000 years ago.
Here's the question. Is it a skill issue if he was born later? Because if we go by reincarnation, he died later. Like, he lived longer than he could have.
I mean, that doesn't mean anything. He could have been a snail.
A snail that lived for a while. For a long time.
I mean, it could mean he just died a bunch of times in a row.
He's just speedrunning.
I have nothing to even say to that. I can't fathom.
Vulcan was the immortal snail, and then he caught his target. And then they got reincarnated as just a guy.
Buddy, I have wonderful, wonderful bone structure. I will look young forever if I take care of myself. Downside, I'll get carded forever. Also downside, my eyes.
I mean, it could
look
be
like
worse.
they're
You could be
fucking,
like
70s.
Gargura. You could be like Gargura or Koseki Biju. People are
Can't even order
constantly asking
pizza.
where their parents are at when they go to get on a fucking plane.
Bro, I just get carded everywhere I go.
Oh yeah, Lex showed me Lollygod's Requiem recently, and I saw what the lyrics were.
Oh yeah, did you see TikTok's reaction? Like, to everyone was loving it, and then they saw the fucking lyrics,
Oh,
and
what
then
a
they
cute
were coping.
song! Yeah, what a cute song! Oh no!
No, it's clearly making fun of Lolicon. Not actually.
Pull it up
supporting
yourself.
them.
I just clarified. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was just for some reason. I think it might have been in my recommendeds because I know I was in a group call with you. Because that was the same person that did the Etrian Odyssey song. FOE.
Wait, she made that? I didn't even
Yeah.
know that.
It was so bad for me the first time around because like she has this little device, and basically what it is it's really weird that they just have this as like a normal thing in Japan. You just pull it and it makes a loud whistling sound. But there's an iOS version. Okay, that makes more sense. And it's just like you
But
pull it, it makes a
also,
whistle. I thought it was like a ball gag.
She's Subaru's model mama.
So what about Subaru is like actually a duck? It's just because he has a baseball cap with a bill on it.
No, so that started off as a meme.
Okay.
So originally her concept is just that she's a fucking tomboy. But when she yells, sometimes she sounds sort of like a duck. So people started calling her a duck.
Hey,
And
when
then
I
it just
laugh, I
stuck.
sound like a seagull. So.
Oh, it's not her laugh.
Just screams.
Yeah. If you want a distinct laugh, you gotta listen to Bakara laugh.
Who's
even do it,
my
like-
favorite? It's like
People denote it by having like an arrow go up to the right, down to the right, up to the left, and shit like that. Because her fucking laugh is so unique.
honestly my favorite, and this actually just kind of sounds like a seagull, is Hiyori's In, the Twitch channel. Just a cool gamer lady, but goddamn, does that laugh not sound like a seagull?
Bijou sounds like someone using a squeegee on a window.
Makes sense. Isn't it crazy how we laugh? There's like different degrees of laughing. I mean, sometimes I straight up sound like an
And then you
empty
just
like
have every
Windex
single
bottle.
One Piece villain. Proving that any set of like 3 letters can make a laugh.
True. Yeah, dude, I was like, that scene when we were like in the House of Healing and you just like teleport behind me. I posted that one today. Like, damn, I sound like an empty Windex bottle for a second. That was such perfect timing, dude. That whole like stream has like a lot of content I could farm. Like, was it you burned like 3 inspirations to get that guy to kill himself, and we got like 4 back.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds
I
me.
was just gonna use like all the inspiration up, and it's just like, oh, 2, and there it goes. Okay.
Yeah,
And
but
then we
luckily,
got 4 back, and I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah, because I think it was like there was. Oh, I think I know what happened. So 2 of us were acolyte, so we both propped at the same time because we get the exact same thing. Then you got one for convincing him to kill himself. Then
Yeah, soldier.
there's another soldier one where you can like 1 round a powerful enemy. I think that counts as one rounding a powerful enemy.
That's even better. Oh, do you watch Parrot 4chan?
I've seen a few of his videos.
I fucking love his videos. He's one of my favorite content creators.
He just watches like 4chan have a
crazy.
meltdown about like
Colombian
VTubers.
Parrot. Yeah, especially like when they found out that like Nimi was getting married.
Oh god, no. It's such a sad state where it's like, hey guys, I'm very happy. I'm getting married. I found the person I love. What? Why do I hear explosions in the distance?
Yeah,
What's going on?
Yeah, I hate unicorns. They're the worst.
Yeah. It's such a sad statement. It's like, and I don't want to like make insinuations of like,
You know
because
that
this is the
Fauna
one that comes to
fucking
mind.
Vegan? I never knew that.
It's like, what is it? It's like Shiley, like she lives with her manager, guys. It's purely plutonic, totally plutonic. That a man and woman are just living together and have for years, which is possible, but realistically, you put two monkeys in a room together, eventually they're gonna start fucking.
Yeah,
Platonic,
see,
thank
the
you.
thing is, I don't give a fuck. A lot of my favorite VTubers are married.
Yeah, like, why should I?
Favorite jokes in the VTubing community is your husband single?
It's like, why should I give a fuck? I'm never gonna communicate with these people.
And to be fair, Rose Doodle's husband is now single.
Why'd you phrase it like that? That is not a good sounding
Apparently
phrasing.
something happened and they got divorced.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's not. They got divorced very recently.
Like fruit?
No,
Do you ever notice-
wasn't divorced until much later. She cheated on her spouse
Her-
in
While he was on like
military.
deployment, yeah.
Yeah.
You notice you don't hear a lot about the V Shoujo gals anymore after like V Shoujo imploded? It's like Vebe, I think, is on hiatus.
Iron Mouse.
Yeah.
That's because Vebe lives with. If you didn't know, Vebe is Soda Poppin's girlfriend.
It's one of the
Yeah,
bigger
it's been that
streamers, isn't
way
it?
for like a while. Yeah, he's one of the biggest World of Warcraft streamers. I don't know about other stuff, but I know that's one of the things he's most known for.
I think he's also big in like Path of Exile. But I don't know anything about like big streamers.
Probably.
The only thing I know is
I
that
only know him because I've seen him like once or twice.
only thing I know about big streamers is Ludwig can't form an opinion to save his life. That's about it.
Yeah, that's right.
And then his girlfriend cries every year because they have
Jellywig?
it has like a shitty award show where they just pat each other on the back. Which, granted, that's award shows for you.
Yeah, it's the most accurate award show to Hollywood.
Guys, let's not forget that QT Cinderella made a joke about the CEO of Twitch basically molesting women. They're doing the Weinstein
As he was also
SNL joke.
molesting women.
Yeah, like someone's going to like actually complain or something bad is going to happen. And then that is going to look very poorly on her because that is acknowledging that he is a pervert.
Keep in mind, while Emmy Rube was being sexually assaulted at TwitchCon, he was with a group of like 18-year-old girls, and he's in his 60s.
Yeah.
And he was out partying with like 18-year-old girls.
Like, I get it. It's like a live streaming thing, but like, I don't know. It very much reminds
No,
me
these
of the
were
dude that
after
made the guy.
parties.
He's been what?
And he like tried to, these were like parties, not like live stream stuff. As soon as he realized he was on camera, he tried to hide from the camera.
Oh my god. You know you're in the right place at the right time when you feel like you need to hide. Reminds me of the dude that made the Guy game. For those that don't know, this is it Metroid Prime, where it's kind of like the FPS game? But
Yes.
let's just say that it's yes. He actually talked to Nintendo and convinced a fucking American company to work on a Metroid game. And you want to know what happened to him? It turns out he was barely even in the studio. It was all his studio, and his studio fucking hated him. But he signed their paychecks. He got dropped from the project because they found out he was live streaming him having sex with a bunch of women in his house. Nintendo did not take kindly to that. Luckily, the people that actually worked on the game convinced them to let them keep finishing making it.
You know why we'll never get a sequel to Pokemon Coliseum and XD?
Because someone other than Game Freak did a better job than them?
Specifically, they were a former Squeenix team.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. When you look at the design
they were
choices.
A Squeenix team that knew nothing about Pokemon when they started.
Alrighty, gentlemen. I'm gonna go to bed. I am very
Alright.
tired.
Later.
Take care,
nerd.
man.
Godspeed.
And then the dude that got fired from this position made the Guy game, which is illegal to own. Because basically what it was just fucking quiz game, and if you got the answer right, a woman at spring break would flash her tits. And it's illegal because one of those women was confirmed to be under the age of 18.
Oh, I was gonna say, wait, that's it? But being under the age of 18, yeah. I
Yeah.
understand that.
I think I'd rather just play Seen It again. I got PTSD from playing that game. My dad's a huge
What,
movie buff.
You're not gonna play Dramatical Murder?
Oh, God, all those Connect games. Where it's they use the camera and put you in a movie scene.
Remember, don't forget the best Connect game of all time, Steel Battalion.
Dude, I thought you were gonna say the Gunstringer.
Oh no, Steel Battalion is so much worse. It killed a fucking mech franchise.
That really was the age of Microsoft was just killing development studios, because they nearly killed SNK. How do you fuck that up so bad?
I mean, I'm still mad that we never got another Bloody Roar.
Yeah, I'm mad we never got another Enchanted Arms, we never got another Lost Odyssey, another Blue Dragon. There were some gems on the 360 that it was a fucking
What do you mean?
Xbox.
There's a Blue Dragon on the 3DS.
We don't talk about those. I haven't played them on stream.
I literally know nothing about that stuff.
So, long story short, Mistwalker was basically the brainchild of Final Fantasy. He left to do his own thing after the Spirits Within. And so he made his own thing, and he made two really good RPGs. Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey is fucking peak, dude. And, well, because they were Xbox 360 exclusives, in the fucking dude bro, Halo, Gears of War console, they didn't sell. And they just fade into obscurity.
Do you remember the Xbox arcade game, Temba the Badass Elephant?
I remember you talking about it.
That being made by Game Freak is still wild to me.
Every once in a while, there's just that small division in Game Freak of people just with Pokemon fatigue. Just pop out a game.
Well, yeah, because they have a thing within Game Freak where if you can show like a decent idea, they'll fund it.
Which is fine because they don't fund the fucking Pokemon games. Oh, dude, the other day I was walking through the store and I saw like Pokemon cards out in the aisles. Like, that is a bold choice. Because for the longest time they would be behind the counter, right next to the fucking vibrators.
Well, Walmart has a 5 product limit on all.
Oh no, I'm not
TCG
talking
stuff.
about. I'm not talking about buying them. I'm talking about stealing. That's why
Oh,
they're
yeah, I
behind the
forgot.
front counter.
You live in fucking Ohio.
Yeah. We also
And
gotta
see,
keep
I
a
live
little
in
separate.
I live in South Dakota, where theft is not a regular occurrence. So there's like
Yeah.
nothing behind glass.
It's we also sell the razor blades behind the counter, and I think like, okay, it's just in case someone like pulls them out, stabs them, and runs away with them. I actually have a different story. This is when my father worked at like some retail store. It was basically when I was like a baby, and what my mother and father would do, because they both worked, was my dad would work at night and take care of me during the day, and my mother would take care of me at night, and they'd trade off. So there's one night and dad's working, and so there's this homeless guy. He just kind of like loiters around the place. He just walks in, he goes to the bathroom, and my dad's boss is like, hey, so the homeless guy, he bought a bunch of razor blades and he's been in there for like an hour. Can you just like guard the door just in case like bad things happen? And so he opens the door. Now keep in mind, this homeless guy, he was basically fucking Treebeard, okay? He was rag-ass the brown. Hair everywhere. The dude the homeless man burst out the door. Not a single piece of hair on his body. Butt naked except for covered in shaving cream. And he just runs out the door. And my dad's boss is like, why did you stop him? Man's butt naked in shaving cream. I ain't touching him.
He's also covered in shaving cream. Even if you grabbed him, you wouldn't be able to stop him.
Yeah, he's like the greased up death guy.
Ah, you can't catch me.
You're never gonna catch. Oh god, dude, I used to be able to do the voice, then I hit puberty.
More like puberty hit you.
Yeah. The fucking shovel. Yeah, and then there's another story like that. That my dad's old boss really should have learned and just not trust my dad with stuff like that. Because there's like this dude that was like, you know, like a 500-pound like big old black guy. He was basically built like a fucking like, you know, linebacker or some shit. My dad, he just stepped aside and let that guy run out.
If you want me to work security, pay me more.
Yeah, exactly. There was a time my father had to deliver to a prison. Actually, several prisons. One was a female prison, which, from the stories I've told earlier, was a very dangerous job. But
That's how I met your mother. No.
But so they went to this like male prison this time. My dad and his partner, they were installing some stuff, and one of the prison guys broke out of the line and he just bolts up to the fence, slams right into the fence, and he looks at my dad's partner and he just says, "Shake that ass, girlfriend." And they like yank him back. And then so they finally get inside, and so there's just this long hallway. You know, like how in the movies there's like that long hallway on the floor and there's just like cells right next to like the door
Yeah.
that you enter. So it was one of those, and my dad and his partner look at each other like, "We're not going down there to install this." Like, "Well, what do you mean? This is your job," says the security guard. And then so my dad and his partner look at each other and they look at him as like Silence of the Lambs. Does everyone know what seagulling is? That was the entire reason they didn't go down there. Everyone should definitely look it up. If you don't know. Or at least it's like the prison walk theme from Silence of the Lambs. Ugh. He's got a few funny stories. Of course, he's pretty much worked handyman jobs all his life. He's a mechanic for a while. I did learn from him though. Do a thing you love, not a thing you're good at. I had a fucking conniption with Zito one time about that. Cause he was like when there's like he's clearly some level of autistic, but he's super smart, like to the point of being a little too logical. And he just assumes because you're good at something that you would enjoy it. Like, no. Have you ever worked as a mechanic? It's because you're good at something doesn't mean you love it. You generally do it because you get paid. I can't remember what the context was, but everyone looked at him like, what the fuck are you babbling about? Oh, this does remind me. I've been watching some Critical Role stuff. Did you guys know that there was a member at the start that never, like, made it past, like, episode 27?
I've never watched Critical Role, so no.
He was the problem player. He was a problem player. So, and this is when I realized, like, Zito might not be, like, a good guy to, like, run a game for. So imagine this, right? Okay. You're doing a quest line. Everyone's enjoying it. It's about your character's backstory. Right? You're a noble, your parents were killed, yada yada. And you're going back to your hometown, it's overrun by a bunch of fucking necromancers. Right? The problem has been there. It's your time to shine finally. You've always been kind of in the background. And here comes this little annoying shit that's been pissing everyone off for the entire time you've been playing. It's like, oh, I just summoned my army to deal with this. It's in my backstory. Like, I think so. You like drop that shit. It's like, yeah, you're not playing anymore. Granted, he has been very weird. This happened with Zito, where he was describing when he played Dragon's Demand, which is a campaign I have. He was telling me like, yeah, I just asked the GM, are there holes anywhere in the cave system? And you know, he's like thinking about it, like, no, there's not. Okay, I cast a fire spell and I smoke all the kobolds out of the dungeon, and when they come out, I kill them. Like, is it smart? Yes. But at the same time, you have completely just circumvented the entire adventure of the dungeon. Like, at that point, why bother? Sometimes, guys, it's not about winning the game. Sometimes it's about the friends you make along the way.
Sometimes it's about that kobold that you meet that's like supposed to be a one-off character that becomes the best character in the fucking campaign.
Yeah. Which Vulcan was not having that. There was one character that's kind of like designed to be like, okay, here's what happened. You can either I'll help you after this, and you can let me go because they'll kill me otherwise. Vulcan was like, nah. First time he cut their head off and wore them like a fucking accessory. Like a little fucking keychain on the belt. But the next time we straight up just forgot about them because they just had them like tied up. Like, yeah, here's a kobold. Do we get a reward for this? And then they just released it into the wild, which is fine. That was a nothing character. The kobold I had is like the healer NPC. Guess no one wanted to be a fucking healer. Actually ended up being that character. I think one of the party members actually wanted to romance them. No, I let him. Which is funny because Vulcan hated them. Because the thing was like, okay, they're a white scale kobold. Those don't exist. So they're like the fucking runt of the litter. No one loves them. They're weak and pathetic, yada yada. So they basically were a witch to get like patron powers. And the mechanic was, because they're so small and weak, whoever has the highest strength score, that kobold will be like in most admiration towards. Yes, you had the highest strength. It was Vulcan. Just like kind of have this like deep moment of like, what's it mean to be strong? What's it like to be strong? Like, no, get the fuck away from me.
Shoot, go away.
No, bad. Brings out the squirt bottle. Yeah. Ugh. I have had the urge though to start up something. I think I just need to like I just need to stream of conscious one night. Just like come up with shit because I think I have a problem with trying to reinvent the wheel. Like just fuck it. Don't even do like a big story, just like a 1 or 2 shot. Lord knows I got enough like different systems to use because I got Ryutama for Christmas. Alright kids, are you ready to go on a Miyazaki inspired adventure? Yay! Sorry kids, it's Hawk running it. And you have to make survival checks during the day. How fun, nature is literally trying to kill you.
I mean, at that point, why don't we just play a Conan campaign?
True. Just play Dark. That's Dark Sun at that point. You know what I mean? It's just like weird. So like, there's an eyeball on the ground. You should go investigate it. Nothing bad will happen.
I promise, nothing bad will ever happen.
Next thing
he's
in,
crossing his fingers behind his back.
yeah, you go to touch the eyeball, it looks at you, and then those like dog archers from Samurai Jack just come out of nowhere in the trees and just start sniping you. Like, go on, touch it. Surprise, Cyberpunk Samurai Jack now. Actually, I'm gonna go look at what like systems I actually have because they're on my gamer shelf now. Gamer/bookshelf.
Did you see Dungeon Crawler Carl is getting a system?
I did not. I'm bringing my mic. You're coming with me, chat. Maybe. Okay, I got Call of Cthulhu. Got Cyberpunk. I got the Dragon Age tabletop, and I got 3.5 D&D. The 5th edition starter set. Fabula Ultima. Lancer, which is like a mecha RPG. Mutants and Masterminds.
I'm interested in Lancer.
Yeah, I need to really look into it because I now have the actual physical book.
Your internet is not real happy right now.
Yeah, I unplugged my microphone. There it goes. By accident. Is it good now? Could be.
No, that's not the problem. Your internet is like dropping real hard, and the game captures fucking dropping every other second.
I can just close that because I'm on the just chatting screen right now. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I also got the core rulebook for Starfinder. Got that. And then I got a bunch of board games as well.
Sci-fi, because I never get to play anything sci-fi.
Yeah, it's always D&D, isn't it?
Yeah. It's always like fantasy or like high fantasy.
Yeah, I definitely don't like Faerun for that reason with the high fantasy. I always like Conan, it's more of kind of like a low fantasy.
Well, depends where you are.
That's true. Fucking Conan lore is wild, dude. And funny enough, it's all canon to the human world.
Yup.
Because the general premise of like what Robbie Howard tried to stress was like, okay, so if anyone knows anything about Conan, who is Conan prey to? Crom. Crom was an actual person. That's just how things work. So here's an example. Crom was a powerful warrior. His deeds got a little exaggerated through time. He becomes god people worship. And a real life example, let's just say there's this warrior who does badass shit, right? And he becomes a wise king. He has a son with a hammer. The guy's name is Odin. His deeds end up becoming kind of like mythized. And then he becomes the North Pantheon. That's basically what Conan tries to do. I was actually reading a Kroll the Conqueror book. Like a short story about... He goes to this like tower. And there's a shit ton of mirrors on the tower. And you can see like the future and stuff. And it's just like... Yeah, your kingdom, Atlantis, fucking gone. People don't even think it existed. That's just how time works, buddy. Sucks to suck. Of course, there are also snake people in Kroll. Where, like, oh, there's a secret society of snake men. They're like, well, how have we not known about this? Oh, humans actually figured out a phrase that kills them. And so they eventually just kind of died off, and those that didn't just kind of, like, devolved into the fucking reptiles you see today. Some of them are still around doing Illuminati shit, but we know how.
What you're saying is Robert Howard called the fucking Lizard Man conspiracy like 30 years early.
Pretty much. Which, I guess they're doing a donation now for the Robbie Howard like museum, or like his house. It might be both. I don't know the specifics, but basically it's like sinking in the earth. So if you guys want to go donate to that, pay tribute to the man that did fantasy before Tolkien. Fuck those little hobbits. I'd rather have my like 6'7" barbarian man.
6'7".
God, shut the fuck up. I will find you and I will slap the taste out of your mouth. The kid was so obnoxious. It's like I actually got to see what brain rot does to a child's brain, dude. It scared me. Oh,
I mean,
God.
people act like our generation didn't do this shit. We did. I remember. Remember, we fucking made Fred popular, so we don't get any right to complain.
Oh God, Fred. Fred, YouTube poops, dude. Gonna have a big party.
Like half of the fucking of the most famous animations for millennials is like the lol so random fucking shit.
Yeah.
As if that isn't some form of brain rot, which it is.
Dude, like, okay, here's the thing that bothers me about stuff kind of like that. Like, okay, you can have the brain rot, okay? You can be obnoxious. But at least get your facts straight and pay homage. Because you remember the animation? My spoon is too big. Everyone's like, oh, dude, this is such a funny TikTok video. No, that video came out in 2008, motherfuckers. Get your facts straight. You can be cringe, but you at least be right. That's the lesson for today.
You're right.
Yeah. You're right and you're free. That's the Hawk motto. Oh. Ah, shit, I'm out of water. Oh well. You know what I've thought about, and this is gonna sound cringe. Just like get my writing chops up to snuff, because sometimes you just need to write something like actually get the ball rolling. It's just like all of us just like in an actual like D&D like group and just making a story about that. Which is me steadily trying to get everyone to do that fucking personality quiz. but
I mean, that's
it's a big
literally what
quiz.
fucking Overlord is, basically.
Which Overlord are we talking about? Is that just the
The anime.
Okay, because there's also that shitty zombie movie. I don't know if
There's
it's
also
shitty.
that shitty game with the fucking gremlins.
Oh yeah,
Control.
it's such an overused title. Just like do like a Vox Machina type thing. It's like, okay, here's the thing about Critical Role. Do I have issues with some of them? Yes, they're not perfect. But there is the appeal of just like a bunch of people getting together, playing D&D, and having your adventures actually animated, you know? That's something you aspire to. It's like Ruby. Was it like an okay show? Yeah, it was okay. But it was one guy's passion project that got animated to crazy extent.
And then he died, and then they ruined it.
Yep. I love it in my show known for its like crazy fight scenes where they cut away from the fight.
Don't you just
There we go.
love when you're watching the guy known for having his camera placed in like one place without zooming in? They change it to zoom in on every punch because they're fucking morons that don't trust his fucking people.
Yeah. Now, guys, we have to focus on the crammed in lesbian storyline. Like, this is the thing, like, okay, like, fucking hate John. I would have no problem with, like, the Bumblebee, like, Yang Blake romance. If the entire foundation of that romance wasn't one fucking scene of one friend talking to another and telling a little bit about each other's backstories. That's the problem with the Ruby fandom. Is like, oh, they looked at each other. Oh, they fucking. I'm gonna write a fanfic about that. Like, stop. Reeves did not help either.
See, the problem I have with it is that they have no fucking chemistry.
Yeah, and like,
They
that's the
literally
thing.
have no reason to get together.
Yeah,
Or if they do, they would have broken up real fucking quick.
yeah. Like, in all honesty, fucking Weiss and Blake had a better thing going on. Cause like, you play a relationship chart. Like, okay, rich heiress. Faunus, whose people work in the fucking dust mines. Like, okay, there you go. There's the enemy is the lovers tag. The fuck
Honestly,
does...
I think Weiss and Ruby would have made more fucking sense. Basically,
Oh, yeah.
any group, any other two would make more sense.
It really is, you know, Ruby and Yang are sisters.
No, I said Ruby. I mean, no, they're not.
They share the same dad.
They are, but they aren't.
We add the fanfic subplot of actually Ruby or Crow is Ruby's dad, so therefore they are actually not related.
I mean, to be honest, Crow acts more like a dad than their fucking dad does.
Yeah, he's never there. I mean, he helped out Yang, but like not by a lot. I think Yang just decided, you know what, I'm just gonna get
Did he
over
help
it.
Yang? Did he though? Because
Yes,
I
that's
don't
right.
really consider that much a help.
They're like, okay, Yang, you're too bullheaded. You know what, Dad? You're right. I'm gonna get off my high horse and I'm gonna go save my sister. You want to come? No, I'm good. I'll stay here. I got a hot date coming over later. I need you out of the house. Because
You need to make
apparently,
you another sister.
Tai Yang just gets all the bitches. Like, how awkward does that gotta be, right? It's just like, all right, you're in a team of 4. All right, you're dating this girl. All right, you have a kid with her. She just fucking bolts. Her brother, though, is still your homie for some reason. And then you get with the next girl. Oh shit, well, she died. Oh hey, your first chick's coming back. Tai Yang, come on, man.
Yeah. I stopped watching after they did the whole thing where Oz got put in that fucking kid's body.
Yeah, they never express how fucked up that is. At least by the time I stopped watching. It's like, oh, you're slowly taking over his body and absorbing his consciousness into your own. What about your previous
Also,
body?
Don't forget that Rooster Teeth fired Joel Heyman for being too right of center.
Lord forbid there's another opinion in the writing room, you know? It's like, oh god, I just remembered. You remember Adam? Like Blake's crazy ex-boyfriend?
Yeah.
Originally, I think he was supposed to be written as a mentor. Because,
He was both.
like, it... Yeah, because,
supposed to
well,
be
this is...
both.
This is the weird thing. Like, he's supposed to be like 7 years older than her. And they were dating when the show started, and Blake was 17 when the show started. They had a pre-existing relationship before that.
Yep.
So I think it was just supposed to be like mentoring, and like, oh, well, we need to cram this fucking Bumblebee shit in there again. He's just making a crazy ex-boyfriend that's obsessed with her.
You know what I think is wild?
Hmm.
The amount of porn that fucking Neapolitan got.
Yeah, it's just because she just has a cool design. That's about it. She doesn't speak. She was only there because Monty
No,
didn't know how to
She
get
does
like the
speak,
bad guy
like,
out.
once or twice. But
Why
not
they make her
much.
speak? Why do they make her speak, dude? You never make them speak if that's the angle. It's like Monty
Because
only
Miles
created
and
her.
Harry had to ruin everything.
That's true. Remember John's banana haircut?
Yeah.
That makes me laugh every time. And then I hate him even more. Because Pyrrha for the longest time was my #1 waifu. And I fucking can't stand John.
I didn't hate him. I thought he was okay. But I felt
Just-
they could have made him better.
Yeah, he could have been so much better. Instead, he just kind of wound up being pathetic and second fiddle.
Especially since he's literally supposed to be Wukong.
No, you're thinking of Sun. Jean is just Joan of Arc.
Oh yeah.
Which is
You're right.
understandable because Sun was such a badass character. He had fucking gunchucks that turned into a bow staff. And then he got brushed aside. Like, yo, dude, aren't you gonna go chase Blake? Like, nah, man, it was never about that. Fuck off, Ruby.
I wouldn't have minded Jean being that way at the start, but he should have slowly gotten better. That was like the one thing I was waiting for, and it never happened.
His powers are bullshit.
He's literally got a... I don't even... What was his fucking power again?
He has a big aura meter, and he can transfer his aura to other people to heal them.
Yeah, see, that's a fucking OP power.
Now, Yang's is OP. I mean, as long as she doesn't get one shot.
I mean, every character on Team Ruby has fucking OP power.
Blake's is kind of the lamest.
Except, ironically, Ruby.
Yeah, well, she's got like weird super speed shit. Which, I mean, super speed. I will respect this. Ruby's semblance is like the one thing that can justify her wielding a scythe.
I still think the trailers are some of the best thing ever.
Oh yeah, the trailers are amazing. And then the show happens.
Yep.
I just find it weird. It's like, alright guys, this was Monty Ohm's baby. It's his legacy. He passed away, unfortunately. It's real sad. Moment of silence. Okay, moment over. We're gonna change the entire animation style.
Yeah, we're gonna micromanage the people that he trained.
Yeah. Again, that's just Rooster Teeth in a nutshell. That's why,
Even though we don't understand anything about it.
that's why Flash gets had such a chip on their shoulder about people trying to buy Space King. Is because they actually did something for Rooster Teeth. It's called like Road Warrior or something like that. And it just never went anywhere because Rooster Teeth's like, yeah, we're gonna buy it, and we're not gonna do anything with it. You go, fuck you, we wasted all this time. Then they proceed to shove a hate mace up Netflix's ass. I love the little jabs of Space King. Space King could be for everybody! No lube. I need to watch the fourth episode of Space King. Haven't watched it yet, but that'll be probably an after stream thing.
Why can I not think of the fucking name of the song?
Twilight of the Thunder God by Amon Amarth.
No, it's one of Iron Mouse's songs.
I got nothing on that. I don't listen to VTuber music. Most of it's kind of
Time to
cringe.
Feast. Well, no. The reason I'm talking about this one specifically, Time to Feast and Helligan were made by a studio that was created by a guy that worked under Monty Ohm, and you can fucking tell.
Yeah, I remember seeing like some people. I think he worked on like Screw Attack for a while. It was like yeah, you know, Monty Ohm hired me for my style, and you can just see they just both him and Monty Ohm just have like an entire monitor that's just for like watching fight scenes. Like, I get that.
I used to watch the podcast religiously, and Monty. It is such a wild thing that such a mellow, like level-toned guy made such wild shit.
Dude, Monty Ohm's just straight up just a Final Fantasy character in real life, I swear.
Like, he sounds like a robot, unironically.
Like he's fucking tired all the
almost never
time.
got, like, excited, like, sounding. Even when he was excited, he didn't sound it that much.
He's cool like that. I will say this, he did get the fandom thing with the naming conventions. Right? It's like, okay, pick a fairy tale, pick a color. Okay, name a character after a color. Alright, you're good. Copy and paste. It's such a good format. Like people that can't be creative enough to think of something.
I still think my favorite thing is how he came up with the fucking continent.
Yeah, the napkin.
Yeah, just putting ketchup on a napkin.
Just squishing it.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember. Did they ever go to not Africa? Can't remember. Last thing I remember was one big Trump allegory for fucking Russia Atlas. Like, okay, I'm out. I see where you're going with this. I'm not gonna have it. I'm tired of it.
I don't think I even got that far.
Which is like, well, how can they do all this cool tech stuff? There's no Grim up there. The Grim can't handle the cold, so they don't gotta worry about it.
Why does everyone not live there then?
Or just do what Vacuo did, and they have proven it works. So just be chill, guys. Grim are attracted to negative thoughts, so just be chill. Like, they don't attack over there, so just do what they're doing. Or just do what Ozpin does and fuck everything up and have entire fucking cities be destroyed. This thing I don't like about Ozpin, like, you've had hundreds of years to fix this, and you just can't. Thousands even. And you just steal the free will of other people in this vain attempt to think you can fix it. Fuck off.
Why Ozpin, like, they made him into some fucking entity that's lived hundreds of years. Like, why?
Yeah, just have him die. It's like they don't need him anyways. Just like, I don't know. It's just...
One thing I hate the most is when shows are constantly too cowardly to fucking kill a character off, but they want you to think they did.
It's like, I think here's the problem with Ruby. Is like, they want to tackle like deep issues, right? But they're too fucking afraid. It's like the Faunus, okay? One, how do the fucking humans plus become the slaves? It's just like, okay, I see what you're trying to do. Where you want a fucking rebellion group, but they go too far to show that both sides have merit and both sides have drawback. But you don't fucking do that. You just have Adam Torres be this like murder hobo, crazy obsessed boyfriend that's gonna burn down every ideal he's claimed to have for fucking Bella booty. Which, I mean, Blake does have a nice ass, but I'm more of a Blake's mom kind of guy.
Of course you are.
Dude, everybody fucking loves Callie. She's great. All the moms that are actually really hot. So if I had to pick a MILF, I'd probably have to pick Glenda Goodwitch. But she ain't going back on the show. At least not for long. What I thought
still
would have
think it's
been
wild that they got an anime.
Oh yeah. Well, they got that Warner Brothers. Well, I can't say Warner Brothers money, but beat off the mortal terror before they die. But an intelligent one might be smart enough to know they can just get more out by keeping them alive. Yeah, the concept of Grimm is really fucked up. It makes you wonder how much like actual psychology classes hunters would have to take. Because you have to quell the population, essentially. They can't live captivity and don't eat. The Nuka-Lave one was really scary, though. I'll give them that. Some of the Grimm are actually kind of terrifying. Nuka-Lave, and what's the one where you literally just want to just die of depression in their mere presence?
I don't know any of their names.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. They don't really, like, give the names.
They say the names like once or twice, and it's like I can't fucking retain that.
They make animal sounds, and they credit the guy that did the animal sounds. That's where you get the name. But I just say Nuka-Lave because that's the actual character it's based off of, just the man fused to his horse. And I'm trying to think, like, this is also a thing, like, they kind of just like drop the villains after a while until they decide like, oh, people like these characters, let's bring them back just randomly. Like
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just fucking the Grimm are interesting enough that you could have just done that.
Yeah, like it could have been like a Witcher thing, right? It's like, all right, here's the freak of the week. Like, how do we deal with this? They really dropped the whole student thing. It's like, all right, Monty's dead, no more school.
Yep.
Now we're going on an adventure, guys. Kind of reminds me of the creator of Bleach, and it's how I can tell he's not a very good storyteller, at least back then. Was his method of making a story is like, I just make a bunch of characters, and then I just form the plot around them. Don't do that, because then you get the Aizen arc like 3 times in a row.
I have seen exactly like 6 episodes of Bleach, so and none of them were in a row.
So here's I'm gonna tell you the main thread through, right? Is like, okay, first few episodes, like first season's like, okay, it's just getting a feel for the series, right? You know, freak of the week type stuff. And some interesting aspects of like what it means to like die and pass on and what that leaves behind. Female friend gets captured, so we have to go and fight 15 superpowered dudes for like 200 episodes. We save her, all's good. Oh shit, another female friend has been captured. Now we have to go fight 15 superpowered dudes for 300 episodes. Oh, what's that? The creator hasn't caught up and the anime's caught up. Okay. Big epic battle fight scene with a confrontation between the captains and the Ronkar demons. Cut it right there. Entire new season that's just straight OVA, not part of the manga, for like 300 episodes. Alright, back to the fight. What the fuck do you mean the mangaka hasn't gotten that far? What do you mean? The Grimjaw fight was like 3 books long. What the fuck do we do? Fine, we'll make up our own shit. That worked for Full Metal Alchemist, right? There you go.
Did you hear that, Did you hear, fuck, what is it called? One Piece is ending season 1, finally.
Season 1 has been running longer than I've been born.
Yup. So the reason that they're calling it season 1 is because they're ending it. They're ending the like every week thing, and they're going to make it like run it like a seasonal anime now. So like 12 episodes a year.
Well, they have ample time because that dude like writes like a monster. But
yeah, Eiichiro Oda is something else.
He's a fucking freak, dude.
He's a once in like a millennium writer.
I heard he gets like actual time off, which is crazy. Like, damn, he's just that good.
Well,
let's just give him like weekends off.
So
he ain't slowing down.
People, I don't know how true this is, but I have heard that he has stacks on stacks on stacks of paper of world building.
I believe it.
I do too, because you know what really surprised me? When Bon Clay and Zoro met, they remembered that they hadn't met before, because Zoro had wandered off somewhere when Bon Clay first showed up.
Oh yeah.
Every other anime would have forgotten that bit. That is what fucking stuck me down.
I was like to
holy
imagine.
shit.
It's like there's an entire wall in his studio that's just like the fucking Count of Monte Cristo relationship chart.
No. It's like that fucking scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. With the fucking...
Oh yeah. Yeah, I read that. Every time I think of like One Piece and how long it's been going on, I think about D. Gray Man, and that makes me sad. I think it might still be going technically, but it really is just like a chapter every like 9 months. I will say the creator was kind of...
I honestly believe if Eiichiro Oda passed away right now, they could probably still finish the manga just off of his notes.
Suck it, Berserk. Maybe that guy shouldn't have been playing so much Idolmaster.
Did you know that the guy that created Hunter x Hunter is actually married to the lady that created Sailor Moon?
I think I remember you mentioning that before.
It's such a wild thing.
Sad that we refer to him as the Hunter x Hunter guy when he also did Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah, but Hunter x Hunter is his more popular work now.
Shut up! No, it's not! Cool Bar is the best.
There's also the fact that Hunter x Hunter is still running.
Yeah, because he just doesn't fucking finish it.
It's because he takes like 6 weeks at a time breaks.
Yes.
Like, have you actually seen the fucking like calendar of like every time he's released a chapter? It's wild. It's like
fuck you.
Here's 3 chapters in a row. Then he's gone for 2 weeks. Then another chapter. Then he's gone for a week. Then another chapter. Then he's gone for 6 weeks. Then another chapter. Then another chapter. And then he's gone for a week. And then another chapter. And then he's gone for like 2 months. Like, holy shit, dude.
Fuck you, I got that Hunter x Hunter money.
No, the thing is, he's been doing this since before he was rich.
Oh god. Like, damn, he's not reliable. God, he puts out some good shit.
Yeah.
Mangaka everywhere is seething.
Not just mangaka, the fucking people working in Korea too.
He's like, he just gets to do whatever he wants. What the fuck? Meanwhile, I'm eating like fucking Ramen and do Jizden.
Making comics in fucking Southeast Asia is fucking horrible. Just in general.
Yeah. And you're like, no, I'm good. Bakuman taught me that. Like first chapter, like, yeah, my uncle was a great mangaka. Oh, really? Yeah, he was fucking broke all the time. He had no money, and he died alone and depressed. Oh. No, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah. So one thing I need to emphasize to people about anime, your favorite anime, unless it is made by KyoAni, the person that's making it made almost no money from it. They sleep under a desk most of the time because they have to work they have to crunch that much just to make it every week. So if you did not know, the way that anime is structured is because they have investors. The investors have to be paid first. So unless it makes ridiculous amounts of money, like even your most favorite fucking anime, the people that actually like drew it, storyboarded it, they made almost nothing. Because they had to pay back the investors first.
I fucking love investors, dude. They're not a cancer whatsoever.
Some of the best animation studios are on the verge of bankruptcy right now. Because of that.
It's like fucking video games, dude. Just like it costs so much to make them, allegedly.
It's far worse. Because also the people that draw the like frames and stuff. Imagine if you were drawing frames like
by hand,
200 a day, and you're getting paid like 30 cents a page. Like most of them literally can't afford a place to stay.
And then they all fall for this idea of like wanting to do it, huh? Like, being a game designer is like, no, I don't want to fucking do that. That sounds horrible. When you like get down to the nitty gritty. But people like video games, so they want to do it.
As long as you're not doing like a AAA company, like the AA companies and like the indie companies, those are fine.
The people that made Rise Son of Rome.
Huh?
So back in the day when the Xbox One first released,
No, I didn't hear what you said. You cut out.
Oh no, it's unless you're the people that made Rise Son of Rome.
Yeah, but they were bought by Xbox, so that's the problem.
Yeah, no, because you know what happened back in the day is like, man, it's so nice being able to just go home on the weekends and spend time with family. And then every game dev was frothing at the mouth because they didn't have to have crunch time. And then Rise Son of Rome was fucking QTE simulator. Everyone hated it.
Yeah, that game was, I don't know why they thought that should be a launch game.
Hey, if it's a cinematic fucking button masher, it worked for Sony. They had the market on that. Unfortunately, it's the... Yeah, mainly there was a specific type of gamer that got an Xbox. Either you were into shooters, or you were like me and you wanted to play Fable. Or like just obscure random JRPGs. Oh dude, it's great. Your actions literally determine what your body looks like.
The only reason I got an Xbox One was so I could have mods on fucking Fallout 4.
That's fair, because let's be real, even before they got bought out, Bethesda and like Xbox had like the most like well-known secret love affair ever. Like, hey guys, we finally bought by Xbox. Like, you mean you weren't before? It took you like over a year to even get fucking like Dawn Guard out for like the PlayStation players. No, what happened was the final DLC, the Dragonborn DLC released, and then that's when PlayStation finally got the fucking first Dawn Guard DLC. Yeah, you guys were really selling on the PlayStation.
thought of something and like, holy shit, GameFly still exists.
Yeah. It's like GameStop. It just is like it's been in the red for years, but it just survives. My family tried GameFly for a while. I felt so bad playing the game because I felt like I was like on a time crunch to play it, and we just ended up buying the games anyways.
My family was okay with it, except for the fact that it like the turnaround to get a new game was like a week because it had to go from South Dakota to fucking Texas and then back.
Yeah, that's always the thing. Is like it was by the time we tried it again, and just to see what it was like over the years, like there was no fucking games. The only games they had were like ones no one wanted to play, or like were so obscure no one knew what they were. Sometimes these are good ones, but
definitely changed that.
Why do they have just like the big brand games now?
They have Expedition 33, Split Fiction, Monster Hunter Wild, Red Dead 2, Super Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Last of Us Remastered, Witcher 3.
No, maybe they realize actually we need to get the games people want to play.
Metaphor, Persona 5 Royal, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth.
I mean, they say they might have those, but there's like a queue you have to wait for now.
Maybe? I don't know.
So I remember that was the problem, is like, well, I want to play this game. Oh, they don't have it. Shocker.
They also have Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon.
That's a rabbit hole.
I fucking love Trails of Cold Steel 1, and I need to finish 2, but like, I lost my fucking save from 1.
Oh no.
So I lost like the motivation for it.
Dude, I stopped playing Persona 4 because of that.
Because like, I was gonna transfer my save over to 2, so I could continue with, because obviously I went for Fee. Because Fee is best girl.
Let's see which one that is. Hold on.
She's the Jaeger girl.
So, Cold Steel, you said?
Yeah, Trails of Cold Steel. Reen Schwarzer, the guy that uses the katana.
Oh, she's cute.
Yeah, Fee Clausel. She's at the start, she's sort of a mysterious, kind of cold little girl because she's the youngest.
She's supposed to be like the Kudere archetype or something.
14 or 15. Sort of. It's more that she doesn't know how to express herself around like people her age because she grew up with a mercenary company.
That'll chestnut. Understandable though.
Then you have Milliam Orion, who is voiced by Tiny Tina.
It's the voice actor that's in everything.
This was before then, though. This was like before she was in everything.
Fun fact, I believe she also voiced a Sarah Ryder from hit game Mass Effect Andromeda. You know, that fugly bitch.
Then you have, God, I can't think of their names. Why can I not think of their names? You've got Elliot, who's the shy kid who, even though he's going to like military academy, he wanted to be sort of a musician.
I'm just thinking that one video. Oh, go ahead.
You've got Eustace, who is the son of one of the top fucking noble houses, who butts heads with God, what is his fucking name? Why can I not remember? He's one of my favorites too.
Eustace sounds like such a cool name, but unfortunately it's tainted because all I ever see with the name Eustace is a bunch of old farmer men. I swear.
No. Jusis. Jusis.
Of course there's a J.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be a fancy kid.
Hi, my name's Aaron with a B, and I'm afraid of bees. Where's the bee? There's a bee?
Okay, Al.
Let me see here.
You got Sarah Valistine, who is the the teacher of the special class that you're in. Because normally at the academy, nobles and commoners are separated, but the people in your like class aren't.
Chad, this is the teacher he's talking about. I pulled up the characters on the wiki.
Are you showing Sarah Valistine? That would definitely be your favorite. I can tell you that
Yeah.
right now.
Hey, what's the other one? It's like Trails of something, and there's like the teacher. She's just like the dark-skinned like woman that's got like all like the, I don't know what you want to call it, like tribal or like ethnic clothes. Like, damn, that's the teacher. Oh
I
yeah.
haven't played any of the other ones yet. I want to. But like, it might be Trails into the Sky.
I think that's it. Yeah, because it was the
Trails from Zero, Trails into the Azure.
I think it was Trails from the Sky because it was the one with the girl with the twin tails and the bow staff.
Is it the one that's like sprite based, sort of like the game you were playing? Just
Yeah.
now, or earlier. Yeah, that's Trails in the Sky. That's like the first ones. They're like they're re-releasing them as like 3D ones that look cool. Like it's Trails into the Sky first is what the new one's called.
Oh my god, this dude's name. It's like Brian Schwarzer.
Yeah, he's the character that you play as.
I just love how the Japanese refer to like European names. It's so funny.
One of my favorite things about the game series is that it's not one of those game series where it's like, oh, you're a nameless, faceless protagonist who doesn't talk. No, the character is a fucking guy with a fucking personality that has a fucking story.
Yeah, we're here for the story. That's why you play literally all of the games, because they all tie in together. You put respect on their work. God bless that company, dude. They also do the Ys games, and every single game they make, the music slaps. That goes so hard in the guitars and shit.
Oh, Gaius Warzel is another good one from that game. He's like from a nomadic tribe that he's like an exchange student sort of.
Oh god, this guy's name is Crow Armbrust.
Yeah, Crow Armbrust. He's a really good character too.
And also, chat, I'm not gonna show you the wiki just because there's a shit ton of fucking ads, and sometimes they're personalized. This guy just has just a singular name. Ariennerhad. Fucking Sephiroth Paladin looking ass. Oh my god, his spear gets bigger. He's got a lance. Also knows the steer maiden.
You'll get fucking spoilers.
Oh wait, this is a woman. Wait, hold on a second, this is a woman. I love me and my polearm users.
You would definitely like Gaius then, because he uses a spear.
Hell yeah, dude. So, two things regarding Baldur's Gate.
That's the other one.
Two things I learned about Baldur's Gate.
He's heads with Eustace.
But
because he's the son of a commoner who became like the governor
noble.
of the region.
what would be the
Not
problem
as,
with
like, a
personalized
noble, but a
ads?
person in power about equal to a noble.
Oh no, Lex, you're thinking like, oh, Hulk's got saucy ads. No, it's just sometimes they're very location specific.
Yep. Oh, Laura S. Our side, that's another good one. She is the daughter of, the head of one of the most famous swordsmanship schools in the Empire.
Nice. I can tell who might be important, given that they have a last name on the wiki. Mint Braun. That's a name. She's cute. Surprising though when she's got green hair.
I don't remember her. I don't
They
think
seem
she's
like
a
a
very important character until later.
Yeah, no, I'm just straight up on like all the characters in the. What the fuck? Margarita Dresden. What the fuck happened to her? For those that don't know, she got the what's that pirate bitch from One Piece with the black hair? Not Boa Hancock. Where she's like she's fat and then she just gets hot.
She starts off in like the cooking club, if I remember right.
I remember there's this one random visual novel I saw Lost Pause play, and it had the wildest fucking change of like, so they're in Japan, and they're like joining like the gaming club with their little Imoto best friend, whatever, that likes eroge games. I know, so common. And then there's just this weeaboo American. And she's like super fat. She's like out of breath after taking like 2 steps. You can hear her wheezing with every breath. And then like the weekend happens. You come back. I think what happened was, I can't remember the excuse. It was like some fucking stupid. Like either she just like didn't, she like worked out one day, or it was like her fucking OTP wasn't canon. And she got depressed for a weekend, and she became like this super thin, like dark skinned, like tan, blonde chick. I was like, like what the fuck? Which one was it? I can't remember the name of the game.
That sounds like something Noble would fucking do.
Yeah. It's so sad all those visual novels are just gone, reduced to atoms.
Except Katawa Shoujo, you can still play that.
On YouTube. Because I know his got nuked because he did the MA route. I think he actually has a website where you can see all the old ones. Do they exist on other sites?
Have you seen his fucking hairline recently? Holy shit.
Look, dude, when you're an Annie-tuber, you're like, yeah, I'd probably lose my hair too.
Especially after he used to be friends with the anime man. And Aki.
Yeah, and they dated Aki, and Aki immediately went to like the anime man, I think. Don't quote me. Do not quote me on that. I think that's what happened.
We still have no idea what happened. Neither of them have talked about it.
Oh yeah, that's closed door things you're never gonna hear.
They just fell out.
Yep. Which I know nothing about the anime man at this point. I know Connor is funny enough, like getting trashed on nowadays with like the Blue Archive thing.
Yeah.
It's like, hey guys, I'm now a partner. You don't play the fucking game. Get the fuck out of here.
No, not just that. He is 100% against Lolicon. He is.
Yeah, like you don't play the game.
Fucking rants, like holy shit.
The Aeromaga Sensei figurine that gave him a conniption.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna fall over and start foaming at the mouth. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It made me so happy. It's like, yeah, get the fuck out. We don't want you here. You don't play the game. You're a nerd. Cool kids only. Like that thing. Like they listed all the people they had problem with. Like, and then there's just like, yeah, Zentrea's fine, I guess. Like we don't care about Zentrea, which is honestly the best thing that could happen in that entire situation. It's just like, and Zen's here. Which granted, they could be playing it, but like, let's be real. Like, they'll get the partnership money and then they'll stop playing it after a while. It's not like that's gonna be like a
100%.
consistent thing that they stream and play.
Iron Mouse might, but like everyone else there, I don't believe they would.
It's like
Maybe Garn.
what
I don't
the-
really know much about him.
what was it that
Other than
Kirsha
being
used to
kid.
play?
You're gonna have to narrow it down.
Because like before she like did like her thing, she was like deep in the community of like some MMO. I can't remember what it was, but like, okay, that was your content. Okay, you get the partnership.
Terra Online.
That's it.
I know she's
It's
talked
like-
about that a few times.
It's like, hey guys, I got the Warframe sponsorship. When was the last time you played Warframe? the biggest one I ever saw. Does anyone remember that Dungeons and Dragons co-op game that was based on the characters of Legend of Drizzt? Like it was Drizzt, it was the Barbarian, it was Caddy Bree, it was the Dwarf. It was the one that came out in like a little bit before the 2020s. He's like, this is the co-op D&D game.
Dark Alliance one or whatever the fuck.
Yes.
They called it.
And then they sent out so many fucking like stream sponsorships, and then literally as soon as the money stopped coming in, no one said a fucking word about that game. Not a peep. They didn't even fucking update the game, I think. Like, don't worry guys, couch co-op's coming soon. Like, yeah, fucking right.
Oh, speaking of Warframe, did you see Bibu did some Warframe streaming, and someone already got a hold of the name Koseki Biju, and that person ended up in one of her games as what the fuck is the name of the one with the Soma chord?
In all honesty, I don't know much about Warframe.
The music one. Octavia.
Hmm.
I think. I can't remember, but like with the music Warframe, and it was playing Rockin', her song.
Dude, the biggest menace I've ever seen in a video game was Starbound, and you could actually like play music with the instruments and annoy the shit out of your friends.
You can do that in Final Fantasy XIV, by the way.
Yeah. That community scares me and enrages me.
I only played it for the crafting. Literally. I like good crafting in games, and it had good crafting.
The thing that just pisses me off about that entire community is like, you had it. There were no microtransactions. The devs didn't want to do microtransactions, and then you said, please Final Fantasy 14, we want to suck your dick harder, please put microtransactions in. And they did. And what did they do? Content that you could just get in the game by playing the fucking game, they locked it behind fucking microtransactions, and now that shit's in so deep and ludicrous that they're never getting rid of it. You killed your own community.
Did you see they announced a new The Old Republic game?
That was at the Game Awards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone made a good comment
I'm not
about
sure
that.
how I feel about that.
It was like, led by Casey Hudson. Guys, do you think Casey Hudson might have fell off in like the last 2 decades? Like last decade?
What is Casey Hudson?
Mass Effect was his baby. He was one of the big 3 of BioWare.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it's the fucking lady who was making the Star Wars 1313 game that like got canceled like twice like 2 of her projects in a row got canceled.
Like, oh god, I can't remember the name of it.
Director of KOTOR.
It's like, I think they're also like.
Studios.
What else are they doing? They're making like that new not Mass Effect game, which all I've ever seen is like trailer footage, which is not indicative of the game whatsoever.
Okay, so he did not work on Andromeda, so that's good for him.
Yeah, well, that was like a small like company up in Canada, because of course it's in Canada. Andromeda. A lot of
he's in
devs. Yeah. Well, like what happened was, it was the ESO thing more than anything. Of, all right, we need a new Mass Effect game. The players have been wanting one for a while. Let's give it to a small fucking team in the middle of nowhere with no like history. I'm sure it'll be fine.
It
wasn't
not a small team. It was the main team.
I thought it was not the main team because the devs talked about like how they hated those people because it made them look bad. They said it was the Dragon Age team. That's what I'm probably thinking of.
It might be the Dragon Age team because I know Andromeda was the main team. The problem is a lot of the directors that made Mass Effect 3 and all the good games had already left at that point.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of the current execs were relying on BioWare magic to pull it together like the last 2 games.
Mm-hmm. That was one thing I did hear, is like there's a lot of devs on the Inquisition game think, God, I hope this fails because then maybe they'll realize there is no BioWare magic. And then it was an okay game. It was okay enough that people liked it and they gave it awards.
And so Andromeda was scrapped multiple times and then made in 18 months.
I mean, that's 6 more months in Dragon Age 2, but that's not a high bar.
Dragon Age 2 had more to work with, though, because they already had a place to start. They had a world established. They had assets they could reuse.
That's true, because what the fuck do you do after Mass Effect 3, where it's very definitively over?
Andromeda takes you to another galaxy where they didn't
Away
even
from
know
all.
that happened.
That the Reapers even existed, yep.
I wouldn't have minded it so much if they didn't just abandon it immediately after.
You wanna know what angers me the most? When they were like, alright, we're getting an inside scoop on Mass Effect Andromeda. They hired on the writer who did Halo 4. And it was the exact same fucking story beats. And then there's this guy's still getting fucking jobs. Oh, it was the guy that wrote for Halo 4. He did the story for Halo 4. That was their big writer, ace in the hole.
Oh my god. Also, just looking at this, the stuff that this guy has worked on, programming and engineering for Baldur's Gate 2: Shadows of Amn, art for Neverwinter Nights, director and producer of KOTOR, additional work for Jade Empire, director for Mass Effect, executive producer and franchise production management of Mass Effect Galaxy, whatever the fuck that is. Wasn't that the mobile game?
Sounds like one.
Director and executive producer of 2, director of 3, additional work for Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced. The only one that I'm seeing that's bad on his list is general manager of Anthem. Studio general manager. But then he was also like studio general manager for Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and I know that did well.
Yeah, because it was all 3 games all together, and they fixed FemShip.
And they also made the first game not as clunky.
That's true. Do you ever see Mass Effect original Mass Effect 1's like sniper at the start of the game?
Yes, because that's what I used.
Yeah, you basically look like a fucking drunken sailor seizing up every time you look down the barrel of your sniper rifle.
Yeah. So I think I'm okay to have a little bit of hope for this game.
Yeah,
Not a
it's
lot,
just
a little.
it's you gotta be careful because they should like Mass Effect 3 is a very contentious game. The gameplay is really fun. It's a lot more open than the other games.
So I'm gonna go to bat for them here and say that the problem wasn't with BioWare. It's that EA said, "Okay, send the game out."
Yeah, because that would make a lot of sense to my next point.
It is very clearly that they were not given enough time, because remember, the Tally romance where you see the picture of her, that's just a fucking Google search picture.
Yeah. Which they fixed in Legendary Edition. But yeah, like the gameplay was really fun. But then the ending just shit the bed really hard.
I think they were planning for more, but they didn't get the chance. EA saw that they had that one ending, and they're like, "Go, throw it out, go."
I wonder how much time was just wasted on the multiplayer. Which the multiplayer, from my understanding, was very fun.
I am not. I will not take the slander of calling it wasted time.
Well,
That
I
was the
mean, it's
best
just like
part of Mass Effect 3.
let me rephrase that. Not wasted time, mandated time, because EA really wanted their multiplayer fucking loot boxes, dude.
Well, no, see, Mass Effect 3 is why they started doing that.
Like the loot boxes, or
Sticking multiplayer in everything.
yeah, like the Dragon Age
they
Inquisition
did so
one
well,
was
they're
fun.
like, "Oh, here, have multiplayer, have multiplayer, have multiplayer."
Yeah, here's what broke me on that was I played a lot of the Inquisition multiplayer. It became very samey after a while, and then they came out with like legitimately like fun mechanic characters. I think Isabella was like a weird rogue tank that got like, oh, you got slapped, now you dodge that, like mechanic. The Virtuoso was like, okay, fire, fire, ice, lightning, ice, fire, like combo inputs to do spells. I don't know about the warrior. But the problem was, to even get those like fun, fresh characters, you needed to grind your fucking ass off. So like, it was more likely that you were gonna get the character in a chest, which is a low roll, than it was to build up the materials and craft the character yourself. And then they they raised the cost of the chests to get you to pay with microtransactions. After that, I was like, alright, you're not fucking respecting me anymore at this point, I'm done. That was a good fucking support in that game.
So, I love Mass Effect 3 multiplayer because they added such great characters. One of the best ones is, you remember the meme Volus?
Wasn't the Volus broken as hell?
But Biotic God. That
Yeah.
fucking guy. They made a fucking Biotic Volus that you could play as. And
Yeah.
he was actually pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Then you had the Geth Prime that you could play.
Yeah, he's just kind of crazy too.
I call him the suck build because that's what everyone did. Then there was the Turian female Vanguard.
Oh god, dude, Turian females. Best thing to happen in Andromeda was you can romance a female Turian, and she tried to make you a steak, even though she didn't know what the fuck steak was.
You have turned my autism on, and I'm going to fucking rage at that fucking romance. Because I fucking hate the final fucking scene in that romance is just a fucking kiss.
I know, your saliva got in my mouth.
You just... I just saved your sister like twice. And I get a fucking peck on the lips.
Babe, please. It's either that or fucking Shrek over there. Points to PB. Who I guess was just watching in the corner. No, it was either Shrek or the fucking plant bitch with the worst haircut in game.
You know what I fucking hated about Andromeda? The fact that they didn't even release the first DLC, which was supposed to have the arc with the fucking Hanar.
Hanar, yeah, the
and
Hanar.
Derailed.
The Hanar, the Quarians, they're just stuck up there forever. Don't
That-
sequel bait that shit.
I wanted I wish they would have fucking made a playable Hanar.
Just be Blasto.
Exactly.
Yeah, when can I get the fucking Elcor mount?
I was so pissed when I went and got the Elcor Cavalry and they didn't even have a fucking picture.
Cause it's like, you ever hear the lore about the fucking Elcor and more? They just
Yeah.
strap giant cannons to their back.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit, I can't wait to see this. And then you go pick up the fucking asset, and there's not even a fucking picture like some of the assets have.
Shame.
I wanted to spike my controller into the floor when I saw that.
Yeah. People are mad at Andromeda because they kind of like alluded to like you can like be you don't have to be human, and you got fucking Sarah Ryder.
Yeah, okay. One of my biggest pet peeves is always having like, oh, we gotta be safe and we gotta have a fucking human that you play as. No, let me play a fucking Turian.
Hell yeah, brother, Turians all the way.
Let me play a Drell. Let me play a Turian. Let me play something other than a fucking human.
Yeah, man, Drell, hell yeah, Cancer Simulator.
I mean, that's only, what's his name? He's the only... Because he's got that rare fucking disease.
Well, from my understanding, with the Drell is the Hanar saved them, but they're not accustomed to Hanar's environment, so they have like breathing problems. But yeah, still funny though. Yeah, sorry. Actually, I kind of made a joke about them earlier with the matriarch phase this stream.
That's like one of my biggest pet peeves in like all of fucking gaming is the fact that like the cowards refuse to use non-humans.
Yeah, I mean, I get the appeal as someone that likes to play John Human Fighter. There's something about just being a man in that wild galaxy, but at the same time, dude,
also,
Turians are sick.
But the problem is that like in every single one of them, humans are always like the majority.
Yeah, they got that from D&D. We just breed like rabbits because we don't live as long.
Except in D&D now, they do live as long.
Yeah, fuck that. That's like the entire reason you got a bonus fee was because life was short, so you better excel at what you're good at.
In D&D 5e, basically everything lives to a minimum 100, including kobolds.
Yeah, that's weird. Meanwhile, elves in Pathfinder 2nd edition literally get a racial ability because they live longer than everybody else. It's like, you used to be a blacksmith, so you get cool blacksmith shit. Or whatever. Yeah, that's... Like, I can see if it's like Dragon Age. Where it's like, oh, elves used to live longer. Then the Age of Magic ended. And now elves are just assholes to humans and call them Shem. But, yeah, no, that's kind of dumb. That gets out, like, a lot of the, like... Is it gonna fucking suck, right? If you're, like, an elf and you fall in love with a human? Like, oh yeah, I can just see them, like, age before my eyes. Wonderful.
Yeah.
It's the,
You know, kind
what's
of
her
what
name?
the whole story of Freerun is about.
Yeah. Dude, that whole
Because they're
demon
so
debacle.
long-lived,
It's
they
great.
don't get up off of their ass and do shit because they figure, oh, I can wait like 100 years. I got time.
Yeah, that was the thing that pissed me off during the whole, like, demon fiasco on Twitter. It's like, you guys do not get the fucking point. The point is, Freerin was there to see just how horrible demons are. And because time moves forward, the people that were there are dead, and now you got the new people like, well, you know, maybe they weren't bad. Maybe that's just what happened. Maybe they exaggerated. Maybe we weren't being just. No.
Posters.
Just like, fucking... The point is, time erodes everything. Even people's memory. Even, like, generational memory.
See, like, the thing that pisses me off is if you actually, like, look into the manga, there's actually a part where Freeran actually tried to help a demon be good, and it did not work.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like demons are actually manifestations of evil things.
It's almost like demons don't have a concept of the emotions that we have, like love.
Yeah, it's like, Elric and Melniboné, his people and the Melnibonéans, they do not understand the concept of mercy. It's physically impossible for them. But he does, and that's why he's depressed all the time and wants to kill himself.
People have the same issue with dogs. Dogs do not feel regret.
I can see that.
But every time I tell that to, like, most people, they're like, no, they do. You can see it on their face. No, you can see them knowing that you're mad.
Yeah.
They don't regret what they did. They just know you're mad.
Yeah. I was actually having kind of like a conversation about this with my mother and like the concept of Conan, and funny enough, why I'm excelling at the Lae'zel romance is like, okay, you have all these societal niceties, right? Lae'zel doesn't give a shit about that. She's a fucking good Yankee. She just wants to get to the point and do her job. And she doesn't care about your bullshit. Or your concepts of mercy. She's just there to do a job, get cured, and go on.
People anthropomorphize their like pets too much.
Yeah, like, I love dogs.
It's to the detriment of the pets.
Yeah, I love dogs. I love animals. I have 3 dogs currently. I think there's only been like 2 weeks in my entire life where I've had at least a minimum of like, or maximum of 1 dog. But I think Divinity Original Sin said it best in the pragmatic option. Show me a dog that can construct a building. Or like make a piece of like composed music. Love them. But you know, they're not drawing up blueprints for like grand architecture. Like have the capacity
Their mind is
to.
literally structured different.
If they did eventually evolve the ability in the future. I don't know, because I like the concept of they're just evil, there are evil things.
Yes. They're animals that do not have certain concepts. Like, people, I love, it is hilarious explaining how evil dolphins are to people.
Oh yeah, dude. Like, oh, dolphins, so cute, so pretty. They're the rapists of the seas. They have established a bully hierarchy.
They will rip the head off a fish and use it as a fleshlight.
Yeah. Don't drink the dolphin juice.
They will bully a pufferfish and pass it around like a fucking joint
Mm-hmm.
to get high off of it.
Be neat if they forced them to
and then-
evolve them.
Oh, and you can never forget the secret that scientists kept for like 100 years that fucking penguins are necrophiliacs.
Keep warm somehow, I guess.
Penguins are also not great. Like that was a secret that the scientific community kept for over 100 years. By the way.
Ah, yes, the scientific community, the bastions of knowledge and truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, animals just do not have a sense of morality because, like, long time ago, the conversation of, someone said eating meat is a luxury, You get put on a fucking island with no other resources, you're gonna eat that fucking rabbit.
Eating meat is not a luxury, especially for humans. Anyone who says that is wrong, demonstrably. Look at every single vegan. Like 90% of them have to take like 20
supplements.
multivitamins. Or yeah, supplements.
Even then, in
Because-
society, they have that
Because
option
you
to
can't
be
get
vegan.
You can't get all of the amino acids that you need from just plants.
And this was actually a really profound thing in a tabletop game I was watching. It was a Pathfinder story. It was kind of like a weird, like, civil unrest, political intrigue story, where you're basically playing as guards. And one of the characters, John, male human fighter. He used to be a farmer. And, you know, people are rioting, and, like, they're actually, like, destroying shit. And John Farmer Man walks up to, like, one of the rioters and he goes, "Why are you doing this?" They're like, "Well, because, you know, they're stopping us from getting our resources. We need food." "Okay, go and hunt for it." "What do you mean? We can't do that." "Yeah, you can. You can walk outside the city walls and you can go and hunt and feed your family. Instead, you're doing this, throwing Molotovs and shit. Stop it. Be a man." It's like, damn. And this character just has not really, like, said anything that can be like, damn, John Human Farmer out here speaking like it is. Dogs are the closest we've gotten, and even for them, it's just mostly training. Yeah. It's like the demon conversation you're bringing up. Like, did they evolve to, like, feel empathy, or are they just acting like they have empathy because that gives them an in?
They're acting like that because they don't see humans as an equal, they see them as prey.
Yep. Which I just love that lesson so much. Of time erodes all wounds and makes the next generation forget eventually. Because that's the thing, like, Free Reign can teach this lesson to everybody. It's gonna happen again eventually.
Yep.
Demons, they just have to wait. It's like what I say, like, if I was a ghost or a demon trying to possess someone, I'd pretend to be their friend. I just need that one in.
And then
Just
you
that
see
one.
the child demon that was raised by the village just slaughter the village.
Nope. Yeah, but if demons are like wolves, I like to see the dogs they evolve into. It's how we affect everything around us because humans refuse to leave anything as it is. Yeah, it sounds like demons too. Like, let's just keep fucking with humans.
Well,
Let's play
you
with the
see,
cattle. Let's go cow tipping.
The thing that makes wolves different is that wolves, the way that they became domesticated was like, oh hey, there's food over here, and humans sort of gave them some, and
Human, give me
slowly
food.
over
I stick
time,
with
they
human.
Sort of work together.
Yeah, like, I give you food, now you're my hunting dog. Good boy. Yeah, now we're just getting into, like, deep psychological aspect. Because this is the thing I was kind of getting at with the Lae'zel thing. A lot of our perceptions of how things work and how they should are based upon the fact that we live in a society. You go out in the wild, there is no fucking rules.
A lot of the animals that we have worked together with, we have made pets, are symbiotic. Like pigeons. Pigeons were actually extremely popular pets for hundreds of years. So that's why, if you didn't know, that's why pigeons are so stupid, because they are actually domesticated pigeons that were released.
Oh yeah.
So it's our fault, by the way.
Right, it's their fault they keep flying into windows. Breaking their necks.
Then you've got ferrets. They use those for hunting things in holes. Then you've got dogs, great hunting companions, diversified into multiple different roles.
Isn't everything our fault? What the fuck did we do to the dolphins then?
Yeah, no, we didn't cause the dolphins.
It's gonna be like Tower the Elephant from Robbie Howard, but instead of a dude with like a giant elephant head, it's gonna be a dude with a giant dolphin head. That's the real Elder Tor.
Do you know there's a random tangent in Gundam? There's a new type dolphin.
No.
So there's canonically a mech piloting dolphin in Gundam.
Oh god, it's like Johnny Mnemonic. Smartest being in the world is a dolphin that's hooked up to a bunch of electrodes. Alright, it's gonna probe your brain. Wait, what? No, Keanu Reeves! Okay, maybe not the dolphins. Yeah, dolphins are just Satan spawn, like goats. I understand why Satan has the head of a goat when as soon as you look into a goat's eyes. The rest of it's cute, just don't look at it in the eyes.
I forgot where I left off. The ones that I don't know completely offhand where they came from is like the small little rodents like hamsters and stuff, and guinea pigs.
Hamster. Hey, you're talking about how we made pigeons stupid.
Yeah, I'm like talking about a lot of pretty much every animal that we've made into a pet had some sort of symbiotic relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Reptiles don't count because they're not pets, because they can't be trained in that way.
The free will animal, I see.
Well, no, it's they don't have the mammalian brain, so they can't actually be like trained.
Okay.
It's like a whole thing. I can't remember how to explain it.
So what you're saying is in a fantasy setting, lizard men just need to straight up just be monsters.
Yes. That's why in a lot of media, like in Elder Scrolls, are like that. Not the Argonians, like the actual lizards.
Mm-hmm. Argonians are weird because they got their evolution from that hiss sap.
And they're technically amphibians somehow.
Yeah, they just got really fucked up genetics thanks to the trees.
Cats sort of just symbiotically just sort of ended up working together with us.
They will eat you.
They're technically like partially domesticated. Not like
I know,
fully.
do you think a lot of that might be due to Egypt? Because cats are very valued because they would like kill rats and stuff, which would squash disease.
Like, so what happened is they so I will say that the cats that we have today as pets are not descended from African cats. Because those ones were the ones that lived alone in the wild. The ones that we have are descended from like European, if I remember right.
Mm.
And they form like colonies where like they take care of the ones that can't take care of themselves, which is why they will bring you a rodent, because they think you're a big lanky cat that can't feed itself.
Wow.
That
Thanks.
can't hunt. Well, so a dog knows you're not a dog, but a cat does not know you are not a cat.
It thinks you're a very long cat.
Yes, it just thinks you're a tall, awkward, lanky cat that does not know how to hunt. Then you've got things like like dachshunds were made to hunt things underground as well. That's why they like digging in blankets and stuff.
Okay, like don't even get me started about that.
Then you've got your retrievers, which have the second, the undercoat, which is water resistant, and sometimes they have webbed toes.
Yeah, they got those big old feet. I know.
Because they were made to catch, retrieve waterfowl,
Yep.
ducks and geese. You've got your bulldogs and pit bulls, which were like the bulldog was made to. What was it for?
Genetic fuck-ups.
It had something to do with bovines. That's all I can remember. Pugs are an abomination to God, and anyone that owns a pug from a breeder, fuck you.
You know, for a long time, I thought our dog was autistic when we got him from a breeder. Now it turns out he's just stupid.
So for anyone that doesn't know, pugs are so fucked up genetically that a lot of them cannot get enough oxygen to their brain because of how fucked their snout is. So they need extensive surgery just to be able to breathe normally. So you know all those cute videos of like pugs, you see them like falling asleep and falling over? That's because they're not getting enough oxygen to their fucking brain.
Yeah, that reminds me of, you remember Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide?
Yes.
You remember that, like, wimpy kid that, like, loved, like, goth women that would just beat him up?
Vaguely.
Have you seen him now?
Is that the one that was on the street in in December? Yeah.
Yeah. So he's whacked out of his mind. Like, you can tell he's not even there.
He's a massive drug addict at this point.
Yeah, drug addict. He's off his meds, and he's got the wombo combo hitting him. And so the guy that played Cookie, funny enough, like saw those videos because people were like posting on social media like, "Hey, it's that guy." So right now he got him like a pizza and stuff. He gave him like a hotel room for a night. Guess what happened? Over $1,000 in damages, and that guy ran off in the night. Everyone thought like that was gonna work because they're high off feel-good TikToks. Like the painting was on the wall and he was screaming at you that he was gonna fuck shit up. Yeah, I mean, it's just like he doesn't want help.
You can't check in someone that you're not related to like mental hospitals.
Yeah, and even then, like his dad talks about how he just refuses to take his meds, and he just kind of ran off and just hasn't heard from him.
Yeah, see, that's one of the things I don't really blame Hollywood for that because it's clear that it's partially his own fault because
he had problems
before.
And he just wasn't taking his meds that he really needed. And at that point, you gotta ask yourself, like, what do you do at that point?
There's not much you can do.
Yeah. Not everything's the Sandwich Man story.
Or the Burger King man. The guy that was found fucking knocked out behind a Burger King.
Oh god, what happened in that situation? I feel this is not the guy that was on the airplane.
No, he had amnesia pretty bad. It took him like 5+ years to find his family and shit.
God, that's gotta be rough.
Yeah. If you Brew is a channel that does a lot of that stuff, and one of my favorite parts about them is they've started whenever they talk about a killer, they do not name them.
Oh yeah, you don't.
To not give name recognition and stuff.
That gives them what they want.
Yes.
Gives them what they want, and there's gonna be that one fucking dumbass idiot bitch that's like, oh, that's so hot. Stop it. Do not emulate that.
That's the one thing that I have taken from Total Biscuit so fucking hard, is he made a video about like school shootings and how you shouldn't say their name everywhere. You shouldn't plaster it everywhere.
Yeah,
and that stuck with me. It's like, so true.
It's like, okay, what was it? The Zodiac Killer? Like, you really look at what the Zodiac Killer did? he was fucking pathetic, and he was just such a shit. Like a lot of like he didn't even like bother to like make sure he killed people. It was just a fucking game to him. That guy on his little Cho direct. And it's like the media played it like, oh, it's the Zodiac killer. He's setting out puzzles of his next victim. No, he picked random fucking people. It's like, and they built it up and like he's this mastermind. No, he's pathetic.
Yeah.
Or like, what's it? The Unabomber? Like, he's got a good point. No, he does not have a good point. He's a fucking schizo doomer that hurt people to prove a point. They had no like okay, we could talk about like the internet and stuff now because we have fucking hindsight. This man was just going around hurting people, killing people.
Yep.
It's like, don't fucking nod your head to this shit.
Who is the fucking one that killed all the gay dudes? Because he was afraid of being gay?
Is that the one that had the Netflix series?
Probably.
Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yes.
Yeah, that entire thing was kind of tasteless. I know I'd be salty if one of my family members or relatives was one of his victims.
Oh yeah, did you see the fucking British fucking thing about the kid on Netflix? And they changed the very
He was a black
clearly
kid,
black
and then
kid
they changed him to a white
kid.
incel.
Uh-huh.
Yep, that's fucking tasteless too. It's really great that the media can just like take these tragic events and profit off of them.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, let's be real, if the media had their way, there'd be a school shooting every day. I'm gonna say that because they make a lot of money when that happens. It's just ugh.
Kind of like the shooting that happened in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Where every single media outlet is calling it a murder when, if you watch any of the videos, other than like the one from behind, you can pretty much tell that he was in the right.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, but she was just trying to get away. It doesn't matter when getting
She
away
looked right at
towards
him,
an
and
officer.
yeah.
Oh, but he managed to jump out of the way. That doesn't fucking make it okay.
That's intent to harm at the very minimum. And here's the thing, because it was like
we do know because of case law that a vehicle is a deadly weapon.
yeah, and there is this one thing that just popped up in my feed. No fucking clue who it was. Never seen anything on their channel, and they were talking about how like it was wrong that they killed her. Okay, let's dissect this, because we need to find a point where it's okay to kill somebody, because if she's willing to ram into an officer, what's to stop her from ramming into somebody else? Clearly she does not value human life in this regard. So when is it okay to use force, especially to defend yourself? Because this is, you guys know my stance on the no kill rule. I think it's pure fucking ego.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm not saying like go around like, you know, just shoot people, but at the same time you gotta remember, people do not value your life. This is a society thing again. People do not value your life as much as you value theirs. There are people like that.
There's psychopaths that do not care.
And like,
I am
even
of the
then, so like,
opinion, if someone is found to be a serial killer with 3 counts of murder, just fucking kill them.
yeah, I mean, like even then, like smaller degrees, right? It's like people just don't care if they're an asshole if it gets them what they want. Take it from a guy that works in retail. People piss and moan and bitch and belittle you because they're not getting the way they want. You can be as nice as you want to them. You can be forced to be nice to them, but they're just not going to see you as a person to some degree. Like this is the thing too. I was like, when I first heard of it, it was that post. It was like, it's just like they shot him. I didn't hear anything about the car until like later in the day from my mother. That's the part that sickens me too, is because I saw that like, okay, there's probably more to this than they're letting on because they're like emotion posting right now. And it's like later, more information came out. Shocker. That changed the story. It's just... It makes me sad.
Yeah, and like yesterday or the day before, his body cam footage came out, and it very clearly shows he's like right in front of the car when she fucking slams that accelerator.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if you did not know, this is the same officer that got dragged 300 feet by a car not that long ago in like 2023.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got... Someone tried running him over and he got dragged, which is a horrifying experience.
He had to get 30 fucking stitches.
Man, really, I hear approving the English. Like, alright, you take our guns, we use knives. Alright, you take our knives, we use cars.
Well, that's the funny thing is, people are always talking about how school shootings in the U.S. are so deadly, and then you look at like the actual casualties per incident, and it's like 2, and then you look at a single person using a car to slam into people, and it's like 30.
Mm-hmm.
Before that person is disabled.
Yeah.
But you don't see anyone ever trying to ban cars.
Well, I think in the UK they tried doing that. You know, land of the license, ironically.
No,
I
funny,
think that got knocked out.
my favorite one is there was a member in their parliament that wanted to put GPS on every knife.
Do they even comprehend the logistical nightmare of that?
Oh, absolutely not. He does not understand what the fuck he said.
Do I know what I'm saying? No, but I'm saying words, and that's what's important.
Australia in the last like decade has proved 3 different times why the populace should have guns. Because
oh, go ahead.
remember during COVID, they had one of the fucking wildest fucking things, where if you tested positive for COVID, you had to stay home, and you had to download an app that would send you a notification at random intervals every like 2-3 hours, and you would have to send a photo from your home or they would send the fucking cops.
My personal favorite is, I feel like no one's gonna get this movie, Logan's Run, where they put like a gemstone in your hand to like track you. That's what France did. They microchipped your fucking arms so they can wave their smartphone over it to see if you've like gotten your COVID shot. Like, and keep in mind, this is a fucking like government sponsored thing. You know, the people that probably get like in the world today, where like every other week some big corporation gets hacked. It's like,
don't forget in China where they had the fucking things at the end of every fucking like block, where it would fucking scan you, and if you didn't pass, you weren't even allowed to leave.
that's the scariest thing about the whole COVID thing, is how just readily it was to just like overthrow people's free will.
And then in Australia, where they have some of the strictest gun laws in the world, the shooting that was there resulted in way more death than pretty much any school shooting in the last 10-20 years in the US.
No one ever talks about the Texas Spring Church shooting, where the shooter went to go shoot up a church, and there's just this old dude and his neighbor saw what was happening, got his AR-15, got in the back of his neighbor's truck, and they went and hunted that guy down.
Nobody also talks about the fact that guns stop millions of violent crimes a year. They're always like, oh, just learn martial arts. Okay, let me just teach my 70-year-old frail grandmother that's like 5'2" some judo. That'll stop the 20-year-old 200-pound guy made of muscle.
That was such a thing in college that irked me. It was a sociology professor, keep in mind, and he was like, he talks about how he never wants to use a gun or like kill a man. It's like, okay, well, what happens if someone breaks in your house? Well, I'll use my martial arts. Okay, he has a gun. What do you do now? I guess I just let what happens happens. Yeah, I'm not gonna break my code. Alright. Your wife's dead, you're dead and bleeding out, and now you get to watch him violate your daughter. Good job. You're a real good husband and father. And now all your shit's stolen too.
The
Extreme
reason
example.
I don't have
yeah,
a gun is
but,
because
like,
I don't know if I could do it.
pull the trigger.
Yeah.
I think I could.
And I don't want to be the one that hesitates.
Yeah, I don't want to, but if someone's gonna break into my house and hurt my family, I'll bear that burden. It's like they're fucked up and they have no sense of right, so why should I care?
Oh, you
Don't break into my house.
You think your property is worth more than their life? No, they thought that.
Yeah, I
They
work
broke
hard
in.
for my shit. I'm gonna keep it. It's like this boy I had in one of my speech classes back in the day. He wanted to be a cop because he grew up in a bad neighborhood and they kept stealing his shit constantly. So he got tired of it and now he wants to be a cop so it doesn't happen to anybody else. They just like try to prevent it. It's like, and I get like life is sacred. Like don't just go popping caps on people's asses. Okay, that's when
Oh,
you're just nothing but a shitty gangbanger. But at the same time, you just gotta realize, you know, we're still fucking animals sometimes.
Also, never forget that the FBI definition of a mass shooting is like 3 casualties. And casualty does not mean death. Casualty means someone injured by a bullet. So that includes gang violence. So
And it's
gang on
like-
gang violence is considered mass shooting.
Damn. I want to see the numbers of Chicago. It's just like,
Oh, my other favorite one is the U.S. is one of the worst countries for gun violence. No, it isn't. It's not even top 10. It might be top 20. That would be stretching it, though.
people, man.
Have
Yeah.
you seen the amount of gun violence in Brazil? It is ridiculous.
Oh, what was it, Lex? You bring a kind of a point when you say that. You read the statement from the wife of the woman that got killed. I was reading it, and it was just like she was a person that believed people were good. I think that's where you're wrong. I'm gonna have to disagree with you. Not about what she believes. She can believe all she wants. I think people can be good, yes, but they can also be very evil. Look at the practice of scalping we had when people had the free will to do it.
And the dumb people that continue to buy from scalpers constantly.
Yeah, it was like, oh, Blood Meridian, so edgy and dark, they'll never make a movie. The entire reason that man made that book, the author, was because he wanted to dispel the illusion of the Wild West and how glorious it was. It was not. It was a lawless land, and people straight up just murdered each other for shits and gigs because it benefited them.
I thought that was like the entire, like, do people really think it was a great place?
Well, you gotta keep in mind, there was that entire, like, back then, our Marvel movie era was their westerns. There was so many western TV shows that glorified, like,
Yeah,
the cowboy. Like, even
And
then,
John
like, when it
Wayne,
was...
like, if you watch it, actually sit down and watch a John Wayne movie, you see that everywhere. There's like this random fucking dude who just decides, I'm gonna fuck up this entire fucking town. Who's gonna stop me?
It's like at the start of Tombstone, all these cowboys, they just come in and they just kill a groom during his wedding just because they were there and they felt like it. Who's gonna stop them? They're the ones with the guns. It's like you see that in like every like cowboy movie, right? Is like oh, the heroes stand up against the bad guys. You know, he's taking a stand in this lawless land. Yeah, that guy, he doesn't exist everywhere.
I mean, he does, but he's probably about 6 feet under. If
Yeah.
that.
Like, I love the Tombstone movie, but let's be real. This fucking Wyatt Earp, trudging through the lake with a shotgun, just walking forward, he'd be fucking Swiss cheese. The heroes and villains and normal people can do
You know
normal people can do nothing but
Western
surrender.
movie is ever?
What's that?
Blazing Saddles.
You know what? Fair.
Hit him off with the pass. I hate that cliche. Bang. Ah. I fucking love that movie so goddamn much.
Dude, I had to watch so much like cowboy stuff when I was in the hospital because that was like the only good thing on TV. Is like I think it was Bonanza I was watching, and it's just like
Yeah, it
like
sounds
okay,
about right.
you had the hero, right, and then there's like so let me see if I can get the events right. The hero gets in there, and there's this whole thing. There's a family that ran the town. Woman lied saying like, oh, the head of the family killed my husband. And then there's a bunch of other thugs that are helping her because they want to overthrow basically the leadership of the town. And the thugs straight up start murdering people for their silence because they need like witnesses and stuff. And everyone's just letting it happen.
Yep.
Because the big guys had the guns. Lucky Mr. John Bonanza was there, I guess.
Oh shit, it is nearly 1
Almost.
a.m. here.
Yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock for me. We
should
just-
probably end.
We ranted for like,
We
oh my
are
god, 5 hours. I completely forgot I was playing a game about being a cute merchant.
I think we both did as soon as Vulcan came in the second time.
It's fine, I love the just chatting streams. Anyways,
Go lay
chatterinos.
down.
Yeah, that will be it for me tonight. Thank you all so much for stopping by and listening to us babble. If you did, it's always greatly appreciated. I'll post the schedule later. And then Lex and Kuna Joe, if you're willing, I found some funny items we missed in Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
I can just post them later for you.
Alright.
Anyways, take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Alright, later.
Oh dear.
Oh, don't tell me.
I feel like I just got spanked. What's up?
Fuck, I fucked up. I got locked out of the car like 1 minute.
Why did you?
My approval wasn't high enough.
Topical.
Barrier throughout the entire evac one. Shame.